and Texas.
And last weekend, 7 of the 8 series were sweeps.
Crazy.
So just had the one series that had a rubber game, and that was LSU winning the final game against Kentucky. But everyone else got a sweep. They weren't all home sweeps either. So I think one that catches your eye, because they'll be in here next weekend, is Florida sweeping at Arkansas.
That was huge. And another one that stood out, DJ, Vandy walked off Tennessee in all 3 games. So that's a prime example. Yeah, they swept 3, 1 pitch difference.
Yeah.
It could have been a sweep the other way. One pitch in each game.
Outscored them by 3 runs.
Wow.
Including Tennessee not being able to hold on to a 15-10 lead on Sunday going to the 9th inning, and Vandy rallies to win 16-15.
Just crazy. All of these games, so hard to come by, and each victory, oh, so precious. Midweek are here today, Georgia and Georgia State. DJ will have the lineups when we return here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Spring brings?
Flowers.
Nope. Oh, allergies. Nuh-uh.
Oh, deals on the entire Toyota lineup at the Ready, Set, Go event.
Bingo.
Get $1,500 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid. Offer valid through March 31st, 2026. Offer entitles current Toyota truck customers to $1,500 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of new Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid vehicle. Cash may be used only towards a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
It's time to cheer on the Bulldogs with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth, and at 5% alcohol, it's got the perfect kick to turn things up on game day. It's time to stock up for the season. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio.
100 grand is what you could win over and over again. You could win big every time. Go play Keno. You take 10 numbers, then Keno picks 20. The more you match, the more you win. Money win 1 time, 2 times. There's no limits. Up to 100 grand every 3.5 minutes.
You like winning over and over again? It could happen with Keno. Go play in the bar, at the store, or online.
Go play Keno.
Win up to $100,000 every 3.5 minutes. Play Keno from the Georgia Lottery. Play responsibly.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
This is Georgia baseball.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out.
To the wall, and that ball is gone! Way out of here!
He pumps his fist towards the crowd.
The Diamond Dogs live here.
It's into the trees. Touch them all. Unbelievable. And Georgia takes the series.
It's time to play ball. Now back to the stadium.
All right, back here at Foley Field, Dave and Jeff along with you as the Bulldogs and the Panthers are about, 6-7 minutes away from today's first pitch. Time for today's starting lineups, and first for Georgia State, the Panthers come in at 13-16. Their head coach is Brad Stromdahl, and he is in his 7th season. Hunter Carlson will lead things off. He's the catcher. Oh, the old leadoff catcher. How about that? Willis McGinnis bats second. He plays third. Batting third will be the second baseman, Nick Garagozzo. Hitting cleanup will be the center fielder, John Beverly. Batting eighth, the DH, Carter Bailey. Batting fifth, number 8, the DH, Carter Bailey. Batting sixth at first base, Sam Silas. Hitting seventh will be the right fielder, Cooper Milford. Batting eighth will be the shortstop, Austin Sellers. And hitting ninth for the Panthers, the left fielder, Jay Williams. And on the mound, it'll be freshman lefty Hunter Atkins. He is out of Rockmart. And the Panthers coach by Brad Stromdahl in his 7th season. Bulldogs are 23-6 on the year. Wes Johnson in his 3rd season here in Athens Trey Phelps will lead things off at third base. He'll be followed by the catcher, Daniel Jackson. Batting third will be the left fielder, Henry Allen, and hitting cleanup, the center fielder, Rylan Lujo. Batting fifth for the Bulldogs, the DH, Jordy Oriach. Hitting sixth will be the first baseman, Bryce Calloway. Hitting seventh for the Dogs, the right fielder, Brennan Hudson. Hitting eighth will be the shortstop, Colby Branch. And batting ninth for the Dogs, the second baseman, Ryan Black. And on the mound, it'll be junior right-hander Zach Brown, who is making his fourth start, his seventh appearance, 2-0, an ERA of 4.15. Our man, Harry Dog. Jeff, look to your left. There we go, yes.
Boom.
High-fiving in the radio booth. While we have a moment, let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. All right, we're getting our photo. We got Harry Dog here with us. Get in the middle. There we go. Our man. There we go. We got our man Ren up here, and he is taking the photo for us. All right. Appreciate you, HD. Thank you for all of that. Our umpires today, Rusty Griffin calling the balls and strikes. Daniel Cricks at first base. Kevin Spivey is the second base umpire, and David Savage is at third. The Dogs today with the white unis and the black caps. Wow. Georgia State looking a lot like the Dodgers or the Royals. Kind of maybe both there. They got the road grays with the blue caps, but hopefully they don't play like the Dodgers.
No. Maybe they'll play like, the Royals of the early 2000s.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the Dodgers.
And are those pinstripes? I believe. Are they?
Yeah, it's kind of hard for us to see through the netting.
Yeah,
at
the
times.
netting sometimes makes it. Maybe they're not wearing pinstripes.
And by the way, this photo is going viral.
Yes,
as
indeed.
we speak.
The great Harry Dog.
Oh, that is so awesome.
Coming here in the booth. By the way, temperature today in your weather report brought to you by Greenpoint Ag, farmer-owned, locally focused. It is a beautiful day today here in Athens, and we're going to have a first pitch temperature of 79 degrees. All right, those are your starting lineups. And when we come back, we'll have today's first pitch for you here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Piedmont, quality care changes lives. Meet Brad, a healthy former Marine who unexpectedly suffered 5 heart attacks and then heart failure. He credits Piedmont with saving his life.
The teamwork it took to provide me a path forward through a surprise heart failure and almost 5 months of intensive care in 3 different Piedmont hospitals is difficult for me to even imagine, but you guys nailed it. How do you thank someone for the gift of life?
Hear more at piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck and 5 Points with the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points at the corner of Lumpkin and Millage, it's a must-stop. Make the most of the springtime. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens.
It's time to cheer on the Bulldogs with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth, and at 5% alcohol, it's got the perfect kick to turn things up on game day. It's time to stock up for the season. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio.
All right, back at Foley Field, just about set to go with the Dogs and the Panthers of Georgia State. And the Bulldogs will take the field with Dan Jackson catching. It'll be Callaway, Black, Branch, and Phelps first to third around the horn of the infield. Henry Allen, Rylan Lujo, Brennan Hudson left to right. In the Bulldogs outfield, our Marker 7 first pitch coming up in 2 minutes. Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Best seafood this side of St. Simon's Island. Make sure you stop by before and after you come and watch Bulldogs play. It's an easy walk to and from Foley Field. In fact, the great Chris Lloyd and I had dinner at Marker 7 last night. Had some grouper nuggets and one of those delicious spinach salads. I know I wanted to get fries and hush puppies and mac and cheese as well, but I went with a delicious salad and the grouper nuggets. Awesome. All right, so Zach Brown on the bump for the Bulldogs. He'll face Carlson, McGinnis, and Garagozzo. And Zach has had a fine career, his second year with the Bulldogs. He wears number 16, 6'5", 220, a native of Santa Ana, California, and a transfer from Ohio State. And as Zach goes through his warm-up tosses, Dave and I would like to, on behalf of the Bulldog Nation, send all of our prayers and well wishes to legendary Bulldog baseball coach David Perno and his family. David is undergoing surgery today. He is fighting the fight against cancer and been in contact with both his brother, Don, and his wife, Melanie, and they'll be keeping us up to date. But prognosis is good. It's always scary. And we know this, David, that David Perno is one of the most competitive people that we've ever met. And Melanie said, yeah, this morning, day of his surgery, he went and picked up a couple of his football players to take them to early weightlifting.
Yeah, that's how he is. And I certainly right there with you in sending our thoughts and prayers to the Perno family. But it's not thoughts and prayers. It's thoughts and prayers of lifting Dave up. And, again, he is a fighter. He is tenacious. And look forward to his recovery through this.
Well, the hard part now is going to be he's got to be off his feet for 3 or 4 days.
That's the hard part, yeah.
He's going to be driving Melody crazy.
Yes.
So they go by and see him tomorrow morning. And I know that the prayers of the Bulldog Nation will help uplift the Perno family. So, David, get well soon, my friend.
Yes,
Number
indeed.
4. All right, so Zach Brown on the mound here for the Bulldogs. And Zach, as we said in the open, has established himself as that midweek starter. And we don't play as many midweek games when you get in the league. We don't have those Tuesday, Wednesday games like we used to. But where this could come in so big, this experience, DJ, is when you get into the postseason. If you're coming out of the loser's bracket, Game 4, Game 5 of a regional, Zach could certainly be one of those guys. He is 5-1 as a Bulldog, 3-1 last year, 2-0 this season. Time for our Marker 7 first pitch coming down at 3:02. A righty against a lefty with Carlson standing in. This is hit out into left center field. 1 pitch, 1 out. Lujo makes the catch. But when you look at Brown here, David, I think he's a guy, too, we've been able to see that he can come out of the bullpen and help you on the weekends. And, again, this starting role, who knows, we might be hopefully here in a Sunday in June and trying to play our way into a super regional. And Zach Brown might be one of those guys on the mound.
And I'm glad we've got a guy like Zach.
As Wills McGinnis takes strike 1.
I think I called him Willis earlier. My apologies. There's only one I. It's Wills.
Like Bump Wills.
Like Bump Wills.
There
yes.
you go. Nothing on the count. Brown righty on righty. Looking in. Here's the 0-1. That misses downstairs. You're right, DJ. Take your pick, either the Royals or the Dodgers. I'd always liked with L.A., they had the number on the front in red. That was the only red on the uniform, whether they were in the road grays or the home whites with the Dodger blue. Here's a 1-1. Bouncing ball foul, third base side. Dave, where did we meet Zach's parents? Was it in Gainesville last year?
It was in Gainesville. His dad was standing out in front of the Target wearing a big old Georgia shirt.
That's right. That's what we do on mornings. We go and walk around.
Yeah. That was great getting to meet the family, getting to meet Zach's mom and dad.
1-2 to McGinnis. Brown, righty on righty. Here's pitch. Just missed outside. All right, we're going to give this home plate ump a rough time today. Rusty Griffin. He's a great guy. Good crew here today. David Savage at third, Kevin Spivey at second, Daniel Cricks at first. And for the umpires, I just hope no dramatic calls today. Make them all easy. Here's a 2-2. Bouncing ball to Colby at short, charges. Fields fires to first in time, 2 away. So an F8 and a 6-3. And here is Nick Garagozzo coming to the plate. Let me start this over here. Garagozzo. So Garagozzo digs in. Brown's pitch, swing and a miss.
83 on that one from Zach.
So the bullpen this past weekend, 11 scoreless on Friday and Saturday. Then Aoki and Bird combined to give up just 1 in 5 1/3 on Sunday. The pitch misses down and away. And where the bullpen was so critical on Sunday with Aoki, Georgia was down 6-2, just keeping South Carolina at bay as Georgia chipped away and then took the lead. And then Bird closed the door. Here's a 1-1 pitch to the left-hander. That misses down and in. And then you go back to what Matt Scott, what Farley, what Bird did. It was Farley and Scott on Saturday who were so good. And then on Friday, of course, it was Bird who closed it out after an excellent start from Volchko. This one's fouled off straight back and out of play. And I think the Georgia bullpen should have been the SEC Pitcher of the Week.
You know, it almost feels like in a weird way we have like 8 starters.
I agree.
As much as a bullpen.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Garagozzo. Big hello to the great Alex Goodrich listening in down in Milledgeville. 2-2, swung on and missed, struck him out. Nifty little slider there from Brown. 3 up and 3 down. We head to the bottom of the first inning. It's Georgia State, nothing. And Georgia coming to the plate here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
All right, back at Foley Field, it'll be Phelps, Jackson, and Allen Dew. And Dave, this is a lot of fun. We updated on Tuesdays and Fridays, filled out the SEC stats. These first 2 batters coming up there, they're in a lot of categories.
You don't have to scroll down to get to their names.
And of note, Dan Jackson leading the league in homers and RBIs, and they are 2-3 in the league in batting. Bryce Chance of Mississippi State leads the league with a .435 average. So here's Trey hitting .410, 10 homers, 27 RBIs.
I believe Trey is also leading the league in runs scored.
And hit by pitches.
Of that, yes. He may have already wrapped that one up. Except for our catcher in A&M.
Big Bear, this is raked out into center field. Beverly coming on. He's going to make the catch. 1 pitch and 1 out, and F8, just like what happened with Georgia State and their leadoff man, Hunter Carlson. But yeah, Trey, to Dave's point, leading the league in runs, 3rd in batting, 5th in slugging, 1st in hit by pitch, 2nd in on-base percentage, 4th in hits. And here's Dan Jackson, the league leader in homers and ribbies. He is 2nd in batting, 1st in slugging, 6th in on-base percentage, 1st in hits, 1st in ribbies, as we mentioned, and 2nd in runs scored to his teammate, Mr. Phelps. And the great thing, too, when you get a home run, here's a pitch. Called a strike. You get the double. You get a run scored and an RBI. So So it's 0-1 now to Dan Jackson, who is just having a tremendous year. The average 417, 16 homers, 46 runs driven in. Atkins pitch, fastball away. That'll leave it up to count. Good to see our buddy Charles Stewart next door. Ed Hortman and his beautiful wife listing in down in Amelia today. The pitch is a strike. 1-2 now to Dan. Shoot us a tweet. Dave is at D Johnston UGA. Yours truly at Jeff Dantzler TV. Here's a 1-2. That one misses down and in.
That's tough when you're making your first career start and the first two batters you're facing are Trey and DJ.
Here's a pitch. Swung on and missed. Struck him out. Well, they go 0 for 2. A fly out and a strikeout. And now Henry Allen will stand in. Allen had a big home run this past Saturday. And by the way, Georgia now a robust 1-0 this season when not homering.
And I'm glad. Like that.
It was nice on Sunday.
To win a game without hitting a home run. We didn't know if we could do that or not.
It scored 9 runs still. That's what was so great. Henry batting .348, 9 round trippers. Those 31 RBIs just out of the top 10 in the league. Here's a pitch called a strike. And by the way, second in the conference in ribbies to Dan Jackson's Caden Sorrell of Texas A&M, who's got 43. They're the only two players with 40-plus. That's a good race there. Here's the 0-1. Henry takes outside. That'll even up the count.
We're stepping into a hornet's nest beginning Thursday.
Woo! It's going to be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you made the point Sunday. Maybe the Thursday crowd will be down a little bit. Here's a 1-1. This is skied out into shallow right. Here comes Milford, the right fielder. He makes the catch to retire the side. So a 1-2-3 inning. Yeah, listen, people of Starkville, you got to go to work Friday morning. Those kids have got to go to school. Just wait till Friday to come.
Exactly. They'll only have like 6,500 instead of 8,500 or 9,000.
All right, we'll run into a timeout here as we go to the second. No score. It's Georgia and Georgia State here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree, and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
Okay, let's see. Spring brings?
Flowers.
Nope.
Oh, allergies.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, deals on the entire Toyota lineup at the Ready, Set, Go event.
Bingo.
Get $1,500 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid. Offer valid through March 31st, 2026. Offer entitles current Toyota truck customers to $1,500 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of new Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid vehicle. Cash may be used only towards a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Well, you know it's going to be a good day when you get the picture with Harry Dawn.
Epic.
That was
just epic.
So awesome. It'll be Beverly, Bailey, and Silas due for Georgia State. All right, got some tweets to get to. Aunt Sheila says, let's go, Dogs. Let's get this win. Joe from 5 Points is listing in Boca Grande. Isn't that where Jerry Seinfeld's parents live? Still Boca Vista. Thank you to the blind donkey runner and his beautiful dog, Raven. CJ and Lois, Team Collins, love you. And hope Corey's doing great. Thank you, Jason, down at the beach. Rich Burrell, thank you very much. Kathy and Harold Key and Wyatt 9620. Here's John Beverly standing in. Brown into the motion. Here's a pitch. That's in there for a strike. Thank you, Chris Queen. We appreciate you. David Hogue in Tallahassee and his niece, Susan Jones. Thank you, Jeremy in Baxley, Georgia. David Ellis in Coppell, Texas. Beverly dig it in. Brown comes set at the belt. Righty-righty matchup. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the second. No score. Bulldogs and Panthers on a beautiful day here in Athens. There's a swing and a miss. I love this. Roger English says, reporting for duty from the Space Coast. That's what I'm talking about.
Man.
Said he got a big launch tomorrow. Hopefully feeding the trees today. Thank you, Marty Mullis. Dorsey Hill, the voodoo dog from the banks of Lake Blackshear. Here's the 0-2, misses upstairs, where you get some nice cool breezes there in the middle of July. And, of course, Pat Patterson says, go Dogs, at least we aren't at the bust yard. Thank you to T.A. Wolfhound and UGA Alum 95. Got a message to pass along. 1-2 to Beverly. Brown's pitch misses down and away. UGA alum says, hey, a message for Josh Brooks. I was at the game Sunday and tried a sausage dog. It was delicious. Keep selling that kind of sausage dog, Josh.
I love it.
I'll pass that along to him. 2-2 to Beverly. Brown into the motion. Here's a pitch. Ground ball right side. Black to his left. On the first in time. DJ, he's a really good second baseman. Ryan's got terrific range.
Yeah, we are good defensively when we've got Trey at third, Colby at short, Ryan at second.
No doubt
Solid
about
there.
it.
By the way, and I know it sounds like we're kind of having a little bit of fun, but Josh, Alan Thomas, all these folks, they take that stuff seriously. They like the feedback on all that kind of stuff.
No doubt.
So they do like to hear that kind of stuff.
I'll screenshot that one for ADJB. Between innings, here's Carter Bailey. He takes down and in, and it's 1-0. Bailey is batting 177 with a home run and 9 RBIs. Reminds me of when the late, great Bob Rushton owned his restaurant on Baxter Street. He said, if the food is good, tell your friends. If it's bad, tell the bald guy, and I'll fix you something else. Here's a 1-0 to Bailey. Swing, get a miss. 1-1 to count.
Just the best.
Absolutely. Good to see Mark Rule cheered on the Dogs before the game. Gary and Dean. A couple of big Dog fans sitting down on row number 3. 1-1 to Bailey. Brown's pitch. Called strike on the outer half. A ball and 2 strikes now to Carter Bailey. He wears number 8. He's a designated hitter for Georgia State, batting 177, a homer, 9 RBIs. Panthers hitting .252 as a team. Brown at the belt. Here's a pitch. Just misses downstairs. 2-2. Another great thing Josh and his team did. We've talked about this for the non-conference games, going to the general admission throughout the stadium. It's been a huge lift. So if you're out and about or got another hour or so at work, come on out to the park. Here's a 2-2. Lifted out into right. Drifting back is Hudson, shy of the track. He'll make the catch. Because it is about perfect. Dave gave you our Marker 7 first pitch temperature of 79 degrees. Might even have to roll up the sleeves, DJ, because the sun's out.
So get those guns out.
Get those guns out, baby.
Who was it over the weekend? Was it one of the South Carolina pitchers?
Yes. Oh, he had the short, almost Jose Cruz. And that was, this guy was a 6'6", 245.
Yes.
Oh, man. Here's Sam Silas. Got 2 tickets to the gun show. Silas is hitting .229 with 5 RBIs on the season. Brown, 5 up and 5 down. Here's a pitch. Check swing. Pitch misses low. Thank you to Micah Bryant listening in Elberton. We appreciate you. Dogs and Panthers are scoreless, top of the second. And it's one of those stat things, again, if you're here and looking at the big screen. There's a liner out in the right for a base hit. So it'll now say that Sam Silas is batting 1,000.
Yes, it will.
We've talked a few times about essentially a Y2K stat program glitch. And I'll just say again, when Lake, Trey Littlefield, and Ben Beatty all say it's a nightmare, that's all you need to know.
Exactly. First world problems, but still problems.
They affect us. Here's Cooper Milford, who, again, is not batting .000. He's hitting 160 with 2 RBIs. Milford wears number 14, 5'11", 175, sophomore from Cumming. Right on right. Here's a pitch. Misses low. 1-0. Again, Dogs We had our worst game last Tuesday, midweek, against Kennesaw State. And Wes was saying, yeah, yesterday was a day off, but a lot of the guys came by, and the message was focus here today. Browns 1-0, swing and a miss. I'm not saying the team wasn't focused last Tuesday, but got a big series win at A&M, coming back from the road, had the huge weekend coming up with South Carolina. Georgia just didn't play a clean game, and the Dogs got beat. But Georgia did have a late rally, and it did feel like that created some momentum for this past weekend. The 1-1 to Milford misses down and away. And no guarantees, obviously, that you're going to win, but I want to feel – I think Wes more confident that the team will come out and play a much cleaner game here this afternoon. Silas is the runner at first with 2 outs. Brown at the belt, right on right, his 2-1. Hit sharply foul, third base side. This will carry him out into shallow left. Now, we mentioned him some over the weekend, but also a great job by Sam Nair, who does an outstanding job as a director of baseball operations, and his assistants, Anna Littleton and Sarah Smith. Sam will get about 1 million texts this weekend at Starkville. 2-2 the count. Milford at the plate. Silas a runner at first. Brown's pitch. Missed high. Change up there. And we've got a payoff pitch due.
First one of the day.
Yes, sir. Bright and sunny. There are a lot of clouds, but right now it's not cloudy because the sun's out. I think we're supposed to get some rain tomorrow. Here's payoff. Runner goes. Ball 4 downstairs. So a single and a walk with 2 away. 2 are aboard, and that'll bring up Austin Sellers, a shortstop. And Wes certainly wasn't happy with the number of walks Georgia gave up this past weekend on Saturday and Sunday. But got the wins. And that is the key. Georgia wound up walking 5 on Sunday, but none after the 5th inning as Aoki and Bird were just lights out. The pitch, strike 1 in there to Austin Sellers, the Panthers shortstop, who's hitting .217 with a homer and 10 ribbies. Hey, excited to see Kitty Ishikawa get out later today. I thought it was great that Vignew came back and pitched on Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely. And we thought he might pitch today.
Here's a pitch, misses outside. He told Wes, no, I'm ready to go.
I'm ready
tomorrow,
to go.
Coach. That's what he told him Saturday night.
Justin Bird said he had 6 more outs in him despite throwing in the mid-50s on pitches Friday.
Yeah, Dave and I, we were kind of guessing off air when Aoki left the game. Here's a 1-1, misses low, and Caden threw over 80 pitches, who it might be, and all of a sudden we're in commercial. He goes, oh, my gosh, it's Bird. Well, here he comes. Said, Coach, I'm good to go. 2-1 to Sellers with runners at first and second, 2 outs. A Silas single and a walk to Milford. From the belt, the 2-1 offering. Ball 3 downstairs, so some 2-out trouble of brewing here for the Dogs. Beverly bounced to second, then Bailey flew to right. 3 balls and 1 strike to Sellers, who's hitting .217 on the year. Brown, righty against righty, steps off. Jackson is the Bulldogs catcher. Callaway, Black, Branch, and Phelps first to third around the horn of the infield. Allen, Lujo, and Hudson. Left to right, the Georgia outfield. Here's the 3-1. Called strikeout or half, and we've got another payoff pitch due. That'll get the runners moving.
So this all happening with 2 outs and nobody on.
Brown, deep breath. Silas a lead from second. Milford from first. The 3-2 to Sellers. High chop left side. This is going to be a tough play. Trey charging. He'll fire to first. He is out of there. Now, Georgia State, it's close. You know, they're going to challenge, so the Dogs will have to stay on the field. So this is one for the non-conference games. 2 of the umpires will have to run underneath and catch the replay. for the league games, they go to Birmingham. They did a great job this weekend. I mean, they were quick getting back in under a minute. I didn't think Trey had a chance to get Sellers and gets the out. Now we'll wait on the replay.
And his only chance was he had that short hop. Here's a good view here, and looks like he's safe.
He's safe. So we're going to have the bases loaded. So that'll go down as an infield single, unless they're seeing something that we did not. Which
has happened before.
It has happened before. I never will forget that time Cam Shepard clearly scored. Touched home plate, and they tagged him after. It's like, oh, he's safe. He's safe. They go to replay. The call is upheld. He's out. How is that possible?
Yeah.
That might have been the one when Coach Strickland said, I'm not even looking up at you guys anymore.
He did not like that. I was one, too. I would have thought the umps might have come out later and go, oh, sorry, we were looking at replays of a wrong game.
Wrong game. Oh, I'm sorry. We were watching the Dodger game. Terribly sorry. The uniforms look the same. So we are guessing this is going to be called an infield. So that was still a great play by Trey. So the bases will be loaded, we think, for Georgia State with 2 outs.
Now, the problem you have here, too, is you're asking somebody to overturn a call that they just made.
That's exactly right.
If it's bang-bang play like that, and here come the umps.
And we said you don't have the same sound with the 2 bags now. It's different. So I think we're going to have a safe call. All right, so the bases are loaded. Sellers at first, Milford at second, Silas at third. And Wes Johnson's on his way out. So we are going to have a pitching change. Something's been brewing in that Bulldog bullpen. Brought to you by Twisted Tea, hard iced tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. We'll tell you who the new Georgia pitcher is when we return to Foley Field. Scoreless game. Georgia State with the bases loaded, 2 outs. We're in the top of the second on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Piedmont, quality care changes lives. Meet Amarius, a former UGA football player and current NFL athlete who suffered a serious injury. Piedmont got him back in the game.
When I got injured, I was worried about my future in the game, but you and your team's expertise, care, and support reassured me from the start. I've been able to recover because of the quality care I received at Piedmont, and I'll always be grateful for your part in keeping my dreams alive.
Hear more at piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Creature Comforts is the official craft beer of the Dogs. And with UGA baseball season in full swing, Creature's got you covered at Foley Field with Tropicalia, Classic City Lager, Classic City Light, and Hard Sip'em Seltzer, all waiting for you in the stands. Spring nights under the lights await, or find Creature Comforts wherever good cold beer is served. Go Dogs! Sip 'em! 21 and over, good dogs drink responsibly.
All right, it's Kenny Ishikawa on the mound for the Bulldogs. Kenny was back for the Tennessee weekend. He was injured in the 4th game of the year against South Carolina Upstate. His foot was injured when he was hit by a pitch. And Kenny on the year 1-1. The ERA's 11-17, but working his way back. And he went 1+ on Sunday. But, Dave, the Ishikawa I think we're going to see as this season goes along is what we saw, and I'm flipping my scorebook back to game number 2 back on Valentine's Day. Ishikawa went 4 1/3 scoreless, gave up just 1 hit against Wright State with 8 strikeouts and 2 walks. That's what he's capable of, and we know he's a great hitter and an outstanding outfielder with a terrific throwing arm.
And Wes keeps saying Kenny's close. It's just a little bit here, a little bit there, and I feel bad because it's set him back, but the velocity is certainly still there too, and you can see how good he can be when he's on, and it's just a matter of getting back into things.
And here's Jay Williams in from the left side with the bases loaded and 2 outs, top of the second. Kenny comes set at the belt. Here's the pitch. Just misses away. 1-0. So a high leverage situation with the bases loaded in the inning 2 outs, nobody on. Silas with a base hit to right. Milford drew a walk, and Sellers with an infield hit. It's initially called out, overturned on replay. 1-0, comes inside and nicked him. That'll be a hit by pitch, and 4 straight Panthers have reached. Georgia State takes a 1-0 lead. So Williams with his 5th RBI of the year. Well, you had a clean single, an infield hit, and 2 freebies. Williams visiting with the trainer now. I know that one stung. And Hunter Carlson, the left-hand hitting catcher, will stand in now. Carlson flew out to right. First pitch swinging to start the game.
And if he wants to fly out on the first pitch swinging here, I'm good with that too.
Amen to that. So I think Williams going to be okay and stay in.
The game on Sunday was interesting because we led for 4 innings, we trailed for 4 innings, we were tied for 1 inning. Luckily, the 9th inning we were leading.
What a job by Aoki and Bird.
Yeah.
That Georgia offense fighting back. Carlson standing in, left on left. The pitch over but low, 1-0. Jackson and Phelps went 6 for 8, combined to reach 8 out of 10 times, drove in 3, and scored 6. Here's a 1-0. Called strikeout or half. I think you could say Georgia's top 2 hitters were fairly productive.
When your guys are going to be really good.
And, of course, Mr. Branch was sensational in the field. Had 2 hits, a stolen base, an RBI, a run scored, and he was hit by a pitch. Your 3 best players, guys being guys, line or foul, third base side.
Now, they only have 3 lefties in the lineup, and it's the first, third, and 9th hitters. So once you get to the cleanup spot in the order, you get 5 straight right-handers. So they're in the part of the order here where Kenny would have an advantage facing the lefties.
Swing and a miss, struck him out with a beautiful changeup.
Thank you, Kenny.
Nice work. Second strikeout for the staff. Panthers get a run and take the lead. 1 run, 2 hits, no Georgia errors, and Georgia State leaves them loaded as we head to the home half of inning number 2. It's Georgia State 1 and Georgia nothing here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck in 5 Points for the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points in the corner of Lumpkin and Milledge, it's a must-stop. Make the most of the springtime. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens. The Hilltop Grill opened the night David Green hit Michael Johnson at Auburn, sending the Dogs to the SEC title. In the years since, Hilltop has become an Athens favorite, featuring premium steak and seafood. Locally owned, the Hilltop gives you the finest in food without the hassle of downtown. With an open and covered patio, reservations available for all occasions, private parties, and a sensational Sunday brunch. Hunker down and head to the Hilltop at 2310 West Broad. Call 706-353-7667. That's 706-353-7667.
All right, Hunter Atkins on the mound for the Panthers. He has been staked to a 1-0 lead. It'll be Lujo, Oriach, and Callaway due up for the Dogs. And Rylan Lujo, he has been swinging a very hot bat for the red and black. Lujo has hit safely in 5 straight. And DJ, with that, Lujo now 9th in the league in batting with a .365 average.
He's really one of those guys that you just can't keep him out of the lineup.
I agree. I saw him. He was grabbing something to eat down at the trading table, and I said, hey, Riley, I go, you're the top 10 in the league in hitting. He said, wait, what? And I said, yeah, you're the 8th or 9th in the league in batting. He goes, oh, wow. Like, yeah, just keep it up. And here is Lujo. We had that hard hit infield single in the first. As this one misses, it catches the inside corner, 0-1. Good breaking pitch. Lujo, 4 homers, 16 RBIs. He got 23 hits in 63 at-bats. He scored 20 runs. Left on right. The 0-1 drilled out into left field, but right at Williams. He'll make the catch. That was hit hard. I thought the ball that Phelps hit and the ball Lujo just hit, DJ, I thought those were getting down for hits, but they're hanging up
Kinda
a little
hung
bit.
up there a little bit. By the way, that's 3 fly ball outs that Atkins has allowed, which to me means Georgia's about to start getting those going here.
Agreed. Here's Jordy Oriach hitting .333. Jordy 5 homers, 16 runs driven in. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. Atkins look it in. Here's the pitch. Misses inside. It's 1-0. I was reading a couple of the recaps from last year and have absolutely zero memory of Georgia State having a 9-run third inning and then Georgia coming back to win 16-10. The 1-0. Called a strike, inner half.
I was reading that too and thinking the exact same thing. They had a 9-run third. I do not remember that.
But we'll take your word for it. 1-1 the count. Here's Atkins looking in from the belt. Here's a pitch. Called a strike on the outer half. So Atkins doing a nice job first time through.
Dogs lead the series 50-9.
One of the most bitter losses came there at the Bus Yard in 2001. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. The great Jeff Keppinger was riding a long hitting streak. I think it was, 24-25 games. That came on as a pinch hitter, lined out. Then whoever would play the SEC on Friday, hey, JD, he's yelling at me. You have to have 2 at-bats for the streak to count. So I let him go, no, Jeff. It's like, and he went on it.
Not happy.
Here's Jordy, takes a 1-2 inside of it. I think that night he had 3 hits and a home run. So Coach
got
Polk,
another one going.
Coach Polk knew what he was doing.
Oh, yeah.
Kep was hot.
2 other games stick out against Georgia State.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Second strikeout there for Atkins.
You talking about the Keegan McGovern
no. 2 years ago, we thought there was a run rule in effect.
We won twice.
7th inning, final out at the bottom of the 7th. I don't remember.
Dogs win.
Dogs win. And then
Apparently
the teams come out. Nope. So he actually won twice that day. And then when you and me and Dave Cohen had to climb out of the stadium.
Oh, my God.
Over at Gwinnett.
I can't believe none of the 3 of us got injured.
They locked us in.
Here's Callaway. That misses down and in. But when McGovern hit the 3 homers, that's when we started talking to players after the game.
Yeah,
Dave had a great interview.
Well, Keegan was awesome.
He's a great
young man.
Well, Bryce Callaway had a heck of a game coming off the bench on Sunday. Takes down and in. Bryce came on in the 5th inning and drew a walk. He had an RBI single in the 6th and an RBI single in the 8th that stretched the lead to 9-7. Also made the final out over at first base. The old 3 unassisted. 2-0 to Big Bryce. Here's the pitch. That misses up right. You got 22 pitching to 11 right here. Something majestic about those numbers. Callaway at the plate. Brennan Hudson, yes.
33. Love those numbers.
Here's the 3-0. Ball 4 down and in. So Bryce reaches. And that is his 14th walk to 7 strikeouts. His on-base percentage, .520 coming in. So first base runner for Georgia. And here's Brennan Hudson, a former Georgia State Panther, 2nd year with the Bulldogs. Brennan hitting .258. He's got 11 home runs and 24 RBIs. Those 11 round trippers. Top 10 in the SEC.
So Bryce is 3rd on the team in on-base percentage.
That's terrific.
Yep.
Big man aboard over at first. Panthers shift. Left on left. Grounder right into the shift. Garagozzo easy on to first. 4-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left through 2. It's Georgia State 1 and the Bulldogs nothing here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
Creature Comforts is the official craft beer of the Dogs. And with UGA baseball season in full swing, Creature's got you covered at Foley Field with Tropicalia, Classic City Lager, Classic City Light, and Hard Sip 'em Seltzer, all waiting for you in the stands. Spring nights under the lights await, or find Creature Comforts wherever good cold beer is served. Go Dogs! Sip 'em! 21 and over. Good dogs drink responsibly.
All right, it is 1-0 Georgia State, and they'll have McGinnis, Garagozzo, and Beverly. Hitters 2, 3, and 4 do. Thank you to the Voodoo Dog, Dorsey Hill, Hushton Rich, Joe Colleen. So that was an elite photo with us, an old hairy dog. That was terrific.
Yeah, that was epic.
Made my day. And here is Wills McGinnis standing in. So Georgia State with a 2-out run in the second. They are at the plate. Kenny Ishikawa on the mound. Fires in strike one. So the quick turnaround with the game today. Travel tomorrow, then a Thursday through Saturday set. That pitch catches the inside corner.
We do have one final already in today in the SEC. Ole Miss in Oxford beat Little Rock 7-4.
Here's the 0-2. Bouncing ball foul.
They did something we've done with some basketball games. They had a Students' Day. It started at 11 a.m.
I think that's great. I'd be all for baseball, softball, tennis. Because that's an awesome thing for hoops. Here's the 0-2. Misses down and in.
So there was no learning today in the Oxford public school system. They were all at the baseball game.
It's kind of like when that substitute teacher would come in with a projector.
Right.
It's going to be we're watching Davy Crockett today. Right. It's going to be a good day. Going to learn some history. Here's a 1-2. Foul tip. Now they're going to say a swing through it. Gets away from Jackson. That's going to be a K-2-3. Excuse me, a KWP. We wanted it to be a K-2-3. I think that's the first one of those we've had this season.
I thought it was a foul ball.
I did too. But I guess the
way everybody reacted.
Yeah, I guess the click we heard, though, was off the tip of Dan's glove. All right, so McGinnis aboard.
First time they've got the leadoff man on.
And he bunts this one foul up the line at third. Kenny coming in and climbing the ladder. So Garagozzo at the plate. A tough break there for the Dogs. What a beautiful afternoon. As Dave told you, we might have to dance with the weatherman a bit this weekend. Of course, it is the South in the spring, so it could change several times. The 0-1, over but low.
They're going to say that was a pass ball.
Okay. The old KPB. Lefty. Ishikawa's pitch. Garagozzo squares and takes strike two. 21 successful sacks for Georgia State this season. That is 21 more than Georgia has.
The Blue Tarski.
Yes. 0.0. A ball and 2 strikes to Garagozzo. Ishikawa. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball missed outside. McGinnis reaching on a strikeout pass ball. He's at first with nobody out. Kenny Ishikawa left on left. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. A filthy fastball at 93 diving down. And Kenny has struck out 3 straight batters.
By the way, we had 6 last year, 6 sack bunts.
6 sacks.
So it ain't like we had a ton last year.
Nope.
But the Blue Tarski is interesting.
Here's Beverly. Check swing, strike one.
A couple of years ago, the Braves didn't get their first sack until the last game of the season.
And you know Snit did that on purpose. Yeah. All right, we're going to have one. Brian Snitker, what a career he had with the Braves. Now, Walt Weiss, the skipper. 0-1, strike 2. Outer half fastball at 94. Kitty's looking good. Ishikawa Cubs set at the belt. Oh, we got it picked off. 1, 3, 6. Ishikawa to Callaway to Colby.
No argument from Georgia State. Good throw, too, by Bryce to the bag at second. That was a close enough play. If that throws a little bit off, he would have been safe.
And, Davis, you like to point out, too, that throw a little bit tougher for the right-handed first baseman.
Yep.
It's with the angle. So 0-2 to Beverly. Ishikawa, the lefty. Here's a pitch. Bender misses outside.
That changes the complexion of the inning. And you also hate when that happens when you got your best hitter at the plate, too.
Yes. Beverly came into the game batting .359. Takes a fastball upstairs. It's 2-2. He bounced to first in the second. And again, because of the Y2K stat program, we don't have his exact up-to-date average. We'll say around .355 now. 2-2 the count. Ishikawa's pitch missed inside. 3-2.
We have our man Ren Grimsley who's shadowing us. It's great to have Ren. We could get him to tabulate each at bat for Georgia State, but we will not do that.
No, that'd be trial by fire. Left on right, here's payoff. Called strike 3. Kenny Ishikawa has struck out 4 in a row. I'm kind of bummed we picked him off now because we could have had a 4 strikeout inning, perhaps.
I know. How about that?
No runs, no hits, no errors, and none left. And I would say Kenny is in top form here today.
Glad to see it.
All right, to the bottom of the third we go. Let's get on the board here, dogs. It's Georgia State 1 and Georgia 0 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease offers today.
All right, welcome back to Foley Field. Georgia at Branch, Black, and Phelps do. Big hello to T. Margot. Thank you, Steve, listening in from Lake Hartwell. Bobby Young and his beautiful dog Millie over in Elgin, South Carolina. Great to see one of my favorite pharmacy students here, Laura Beth Mason. Her uncle and I used to roam the streets of Athens and Buckhead back in the 90s. Colby standing in. I got a feeling Colby might be joining Club 44 today.
I would love to see it.
He's got 43 career homers, tied for the 7th most in Bulldog history. Atkins looking in, lefty on righty. He takes away, and it's 1-0. Branch batting .265, 13 round trippers, 31 ribbies this year. He had 2 hits A stolen base on Sunday as this one misses down and in. Colby knocked in a run. He was hit by a pitch in the 7th and scored a run. So had a heck of a day. Again, Jackson, Phelps, and Branch combined for 8 hits and reached 11 of 14 trips. 2-0. Popped up third base side into foul territory. Sellers and McGinnis give it a look, and this one finds the seats. See, they're even extending from what Trey and Dan did in the first 2 spots. So Phelps, Jackson, and Branch, how about that? They reach in 11 out of 14 trips.
Gigantic. By the way, a guy in a Colby jersey got the foul ball.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
All right, that's serendipitous. All right, Colby, we need a parking lot party here, Niner. Here's Hunter Atkins looking in. Speaking of the number 9, here's the pitch. Hit high, fouled out of play first base side from a Bulldog assistant, Jason Eller, listening in. Thank you, sir.
Jason's got the Georgia State ties.
Excellent. Oh, thank you to my good buddy Jeremy Roberts over in Auburn's got us dialed in. Listen to us on their way to Hinkle Fieldhouse.
How about that?
There you go. The NIT Final Four.
Final Four tonight.
Love you, JR. Colby lines this one foul straight back and out of play. We'll be on the Plains last weekend of the year. All the series are big, but the way Georgia and Auburn go, that could be a monster series to close it out.
Tigers had a heartbreaking series in Tuscaloosa. 7 sweeps out of the 8 series. That's crazy.
It is. Rarity.
But they were, for the most part, all close.
Yeah, I got a great team. Here's a 2-2. Colby takes high. 3-2 the count.
And I believe with A&M sweeping Missouri in Columbia, that's 23 straight home conference losses for the Tigers.
Ooh, that's rough. My man Tex. Thanks to the great Darryl Huckabee. Here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good changeup. So third strikeout there for Atkins.
Sometimes you just got to say, what the huck?
Exactly. I love it. Sometime mentioned Kevin Butler. Yeah, we're going to call the brunch. Say, yeah, Kevin, I hung out with you a couple nights in Buckhead back in the 80s, and I just kind of look at it. It's like, all right, let's move on to the here's Ryan Black. Atkins looking in, lefty on lefty. Pitch. Breaking ball high, 1-0. Hey, got a great crowd high atop Kudzu Hill. They are doing some tailgating up there. It's like a lot of fun. Dogs down 1-0. Black takes a strike. That'll leave it up the count. And sign of the year, won't you fly high, free bird, BYRD.
Love it.
Next to feed the trees. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a pitch. Big bender popped up foul territory, first base side. Silas going to give this one a look and run out of room. That one right in the camera well. Ball and 2 strikes to count.
I don't know. Are you allowed to hold your glove into the camera? I don't think he could have reached anyway, but can you hold your glove? I mean, is that?
I don't know if it's in the air. Is that still considered an out? 1-2 the count. Because if the ball goes in there, it's dead on a throw. Left on left. Atkins pitch. Missed upstairs. Atkins done a great job. He's only given up 1 base runner so far. Came into the game with a 5.82 ERA. 1-1 on the season and walked 13 in 17 innings.
Well, that's been the key here today. Yeah. He's only walked 1.
And he struck out 3. Lefty on lefty. Here's a 2-2. Ground ball to second. Garagozzo, 1 pump on to first. 2 down. And that'll bring up Trey Phelps. See how the Dogs do second time through. Great to see Mark Hobbs, one of the great Tampa Bulldogs.
Tampa Dog.
Mark's a great guy. And his wife, Laura. Mark's one of those great Bulldogs down in enemy territory. All right, here's Trey Phelps. Trey skied to center to start the first. Phelps having a phenomenal year. His average at .406. Here's a pitch. Called strike, inner half. 10 homers, 27 ribbies. He's got 32 career home runs. One behind the great Brian Jester on the all-time Georgia list. Climbing up there at number 14. Left on right. That one drops in, but low, 1-1. And Trey's family listening in. Eddie's here at most of the games. Thank you, Matt Presnell. Up top, here's a 1-1. Trey rolls this one towards third, but foul. Well, he had a couple of hits on Sunday when he dropped the hands and went the other way. That is what we call God-given. I could have worked at that 10 hours a day.
Not ever going to happen.
Yeah, you just got to drop the hands. Okay, I hear you.
I know what you got to do.
I hear you. I can't do that. Trey digging in. Atkins, the lefty. From the belt, here's a 1-2. Came inside and hit him. Ouch. And that got him around the forearm, hand. Oh, man. Wes is out of the dugout.
That is, for Trey now, number 19 on the year.
Oh, don't like seeing him get hit there.
You know what I'm about to say.
Yeah.
That's a stat that we get hit so many times, you're scared at some point.
I know.
One of them's going to do more damage than it should.
Well, 2 years ago, Corey Collins led the nation, set the school record of 28. Corey was an All-American. He and Charlie Condon, one of the top 1-2 punches in Georgia history.
Had a huge blow, was it 3 years ago? Connor Tate down at Florida.
Off the foot.
Yep.
Here's Dan Jackson, throw over to first. Hey, by the way, how about Emerson Hancock Sunday night? It was celebrating the sweep, had the grill going, victory cigar, 6 no-hit innings with 9 strikeouts.
Just some nasty stuff, too.
Here's a pitch. Misses away, 1-0.
It couldn't happen to a finer young man.
Just as humble as I sent a little group text to him and Cole Wilcox, because Cole got in and pitched, did a good job over the weekend. Oh, thank you, Mr. Jeff.
Yeah.
And Cole just says that was vintage E. Like, yes, it was. He was awesome. Here's a 1-0. That's an inside strike. I know his parents down in Cairo mighty happy. Jackson with a .413 average, 16 homers, and 46 ribbies. Another throw over to first. I like Atkins on that throw to first, TJ. He comes way wide. A lot of action on the throw.
They don't have anybody warming up.
Second time through. It's a 1-0 Panthers lead. Let's see if Dan Jackson can maybe feed the trees. Outfield playing deep. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. He tried to, 1-2.
That's the same pitch he struck Dan out on in the first inning.
And that off-speed breaking pitch has been effective for Atkins. He hadn't allowed a hit. Georgia's had 2 base runners, a Callaway walk in the second. Phelps hit by a pitch here in the third, both coming with 2 outs. Jackson takes down and away to even the count. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes now to Jackson, the league leader in homers, RBIs, slugging percentage. Atkins, here's a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Same pitch.
Absolutely. Got him 3 times with that pitch in the first inning, the first time, and a couple of times here in this sequence.
All right, Dogs come up empty. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the 4th. Georgia State with a 1-0 lead here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Spring brings?
Flowers.
Nope. Oh, allergies. Nuh-uh.
Oh, deals on the entire Toyota lineup at the Ready, Set, Go event.
Bingo.
Get $1,500 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid. Offer valid through March 31st, 2026. Offer entitles current Toyota truck customers to $1,500 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of new Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid vehicle. Cash may be used only towards a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Get ready for the first pitch at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the biggest selection of Bulldog gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore like Nike, Tommy Bahama, Peter Millar, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. The UGA Bookstore is your best source for custom NIL jerseys, including baseball. The UGA Bookstore is in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24 hours, 7 days a week at UGABookstore.com. Hit the ball out of the park by shopping at the UGA Bookstore. It's where dogs shop.
All right, it's 1-0 Georgia State. Dogs turning it over to Jordan Stevens. And Stevens, the hard-throwing righty, no record this year. 8th appearance, 7th in relief. 8.31 the ERA, 8 Ks, 6 walks at 8 2/3. And DJ, what a job by Kid Ishikawa, 1 1/3 with 4 strikeouts.
Yeah, great to see, and hopefully that'll carry over into this weekend against Mississippi State.
All right, as we go to the 4th with the Dogs down a run, time to turn it over to a distinguished great American. Going to be my co-pilot tomorrow. Can't wait.
Going on our first journey of the year.
Heading over to Starkville, Mississippi. Take it away, DJ.
And while we have a moment, though, let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds. Station ID on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. All right, Dogs are down 1-0 here as we head to the 4th. Ishikawa, though, great line. 1.1, a bunch of zeros, and then a 4. Awesome for the strikeouts. I'm like you, though. That would have been cool to see a 4 strikeout inning, but I think it pretty much evened out since there was the strikeout and the pass ball. So here's Carter Bailey, the DH for Georgia State, right-handed hitter. He flew to right his first time, facing the hard-throwing Jordan Stevens. Stevens working from the stretch. Here's the pitch. Of course, the hard thrower starts him with the change at 80. It misses low, ball 1.
He's one of Judge Ellington's favorites because he began his career at A-back.
That's right. Named after the great Abraham Baldwin. Here's the 1-0. Good fastball there at 97, called a strike. Bailey on the season hitting less than 200. Now the 1-1. Good fastball, that one at 96, and it's 1-2. Bailey came into the game hitting 177 with a homer and 9 runs driven in. As a team, the Panthers hitting 252. Now the 1-2. Cold strike 3. 98 with a heater right down the middle. Bailey never saw it.
Yeah, great job by Stevens, and the Dogs pitching staff has now struck out 5 in a row.
And how many is that on the afternoon? I believe
6.
that is 6.
See, we did a good job. Sometimes I'll overlook on that something funny.
The KPB. Sometimes you forget to mark that K down. Even though an out wasn't recorded there, it was still a strikeout. All right, here's Sam Silas, who looks at strike 1.
All right, I'm going to throw you one of those things that might jog your memory, but along those lines, potentially having the 4 strikeout inning. Yeah, former Georgia coach Steve Weber, when he was in high school, he did something.
Swing and a miss or a foul ball straight back. Yeah, I believe he held the national high school record by striking out. It was something like,
was it 22
or 22 in
the 7
innings or something like 23 in 7 innings.
So he
something
had
crazy.
At least one of those 4 strikeout innings.
Yeah, which is insane. You know, also hard to do.
Yes.
Here's the 0-2. Did not go at that one, trying to get him chased low and away. Silas has one of their 2 hits. That was where the second started out pretty well for Zach Brown. He got the first 2, and then they get single, walk, infield single, and a hit by pitch. As that pitch, the fastball at 97 misses a little bit low, and it's 2-2 to Silas.
Tommy Call says, "Go Dogs." Now a famous restaurateur. Appreciate you, TC.
I'll have a firecracker fillet, if you don't mind. 2-2 the count to Silas. This one's a chopper off the plate. Trey charging in. Gets it on one hop. The throw's a little high. Maybe an infield hit there for Silas. Heck of an effort there by Phelps.
That's two of those.
Yeah, pulled Bryce off the bag.
Hey, that's how Sellers reached when he was originally called out in the second. The old Baltimore chopper there.
So happens again. Third hit of the afternoon. Only one has left the infield. So that'll bring up the right fielder, the redshirt sophomore, Milford. He walked his first time. Hits this one on the ground to Colby. Flips to Black at second for one. The relay in time. 6-4-3 double play.
Had a way to erase another base runner, a pickoff, and then a twin killing.
And you knew when that one was headed to Colby what the outcome was going to be there. Love the double plays. No runs or hits. No errors. Nobody left. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Georgia State leads it 1-0 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's time to cheer on the Bulldogs with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth, and at 5% alcohol, it's got the perfect kick to turn things up on game day. It's time to stock up for the season. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree, and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
All right, we head to the bottom of the fourth. Georgia State leads it 1-0. If you want inside access to breaking news, behind-the-scenes stories, and exclusive content featuring your favorite players, join Glory today and unlock members-only coverage and VIP experiences you won't find anywhere else. Visit glorygeorgia.com to sign up today. Henry Allen will lead things off here for the Bulldogs in the fourth, facing the lefty Atkins, as this one is hit out into deep center field. Going back and making the play is Beverly at the track for out number one. 100 even on the exit velo. That ball was hard hits.
Sure was. Deepest part of the park.
So one pitch and one out, and that'll bring up Georgia center fielder Rylan Lujo, who's trying to extend a 5-game hitting streak. Well, this was not the start I thought we'd see today for the Dogs, but still a long way to go. Swing and a miss there by Lujo. 85 on that pitch, and it's 0-1. Rylan at 359 on the year.
Atkins been really good today.
Yes, he has. Here's the 0-1. That one misses low. I know we've talked about this. I was asked this question about in the midweek games, we don't start, or the bigger teams don't start their weekend starters. What do you see from the mid-majors? And my answer is, and this is always 100%, here's the 1-1. As that misses inside. My answer is the teams like Georgia State are also not going to throw one of their top 3 starters because they're important for their conference games. But if they're still hanging around in the late innings, or if they have a lead and might have a chance to win, we'll see their A bullpen. Here's the 2-1. That one misses low. 3-1. Every now and then we might see one of their weekend starters come in and throw an inning late
Yeah, if it's their throw day, like with Kenny here today, and I was saying the exact same thing. So they kind of navigate it as the game goes.
Yeah. Here's the 3-1. That pitch misses away, ball 4, and Lujo draws a 1-out walk. That is walk number 2 now for Atkins. He's also hit a batter. But yes, depending how the game's going, I don't know that we necessarily are going to move away from the script coming in. Wes wants to see some of these guys get to throw.
Stevens looked good the top of the 4th. That was great to see.
All right, here's Jordy Oriach. He struck out in the 2nd inning. Oriach on the season hitting .327 with 5 homers as that pitch is in there for a strike. Jordy's a senior transfer from New Mexico. Now the 0-1 on the way. Lefty-lefty matchup as the pitch is hit foul into the seats over on the third base side. And it is 0-2. I like Jordy there trying to go the other way.
Did a great job of that in College Station.
Yes, he did.
And Kennesaw.
Yes, he did. Here's the 0-2.
Ooh.
Time called just as the pitch was being thrown. Rusty Griffin, the home plate umpire, was up quickly on that one. No pitch.
No pitch.
Still 0-2. Dogs will be in Starkville Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the series there. Here's the 0-2. This one's hit foul, third base side again.
So with the shift on, they've got McGinnis at third base, would play in short. 3 infielders on the right side. So no third baseman.
Yep.
Brock Bennett wearing a black long sleeve shirt down there. He's tough.
Does not care one bit. Drew Finley, Georgia's first base coach, with the stopwatch, also with the long black sleeve shirt. I think that's a stopwatch he's got over there.
And by the way, Brock was saying that Ashley and Chandler and Chase are coming out to Starkville this weekend.
Oh, nice. Here's the breaking ball on the 0-2, just missed inside.
Yeah, that's going to bring a visit.
And it is now 1-2. And I think that's the head man, or maybe is that their pitching coach.
They've all got the pullovers on.
Yeah, we don't have numbers in front of us.
And nobody's loosening in the bullpen.
No. Boy, he jumped out of there fast, though.
So I asked Brock, I said, like, is your mom or her parents? He goes, no, it's just her and the 2 boys. Go, oh, boy, it's going to be a fun car ride over there.
Hey-o.
That'll be fantastic. But love seeing Chandler and Chase. Brock puts those videos up. Those kids are naturals.
Yes, they are. Boy, and having a long conversation.
But you made a great point earlier. Georgia State beat Tech earlier this season. And if they could win here today, not too many players in Georgia State's history you could say, yeah, we beat the Dogs and the Jackets in the same year.
I wonder if
it
ever.
Never happened.
Yeah. I mean, they've only beaten Georgia 9 times in 59 games.
There's a picture they have at their stadium where they beat Tech when Tech was ranked number 1.
Okay.
Back in the early 2000s. Yeah, if it has happened, it hadn't been much.
Nope. All right, following the mound visit, 1-2 to Oriach. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball hit down the right field line, foul. Jordy hit that one at 102 miles an hour. Hard hit there for you, Pat Pattison. You know, he's got the popcorn bucket.
Amen.
Still 1-2. Jordy is at a Massachusetts. It's the breaking ball there, misses low. 2-2. And this will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. They still don't have anybody warming up. Atkins, making his first career start, has now thrown 55 pitches. The old Sammy Hagar.
Great video, too.
The 2-2. This one's popped up. This is going to land near the mound. Let's see who's going to take it. It'll be the first baseman, Silas, for out number 2. Big battle won there by Atkins.
Scoreless and hitless through 3 2/3.
Here's Bryce Callaway. Bryce, big power. You know, this is also one of those rare games. It just dawned on me. I have to go back and look at the lineups. We don't usually see Oriach and Callaway in the lineup as often as maybe we did earlier in the year.
Yeah, that's a good call.
They've been kind of splitting up the DH duties, the lefty and the righty, as that pitch misses low. And we've either seen Hudson or O'Shaughnessy playing first. A lot of combinations.
Lots of combinations. And Bryce was so big on Sunday. As Dave pointed out, 3rd best on-base percentage on the team.
And it's gone up a little bit here, and now it's gone up to 529. What was it coming in? 520.
Yes.
He walked in his first appearance as that pitch is in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Twisted Tea, hard iced tea, tumbleweeds in the Georgia State bullpen. Like an old western town. Nothing. 1-1. 2 away. Here's the pitch. That one misses away. It's now 2-1 here to Callaway. Hudson on deck. If Callaway can extend the inning. Dogs down 1-0 here in the 4th. Lujo, good speed, the runner at first. Here's the pitch. That one comes inside and almost hit him. And if Callaway walks here, he will let you know it. Boy, I had a great interview with him.
Oh, it's great.
Love talking to these guys. A lot of times when we're interviewing them, we haven't met them or had any kind of a conversation. Here's the 3-1. Swing and a miss.
Well, you mentioned those different combinations. Georgia's got so many versatile players.
Yep.
Can play multiple positions.
That's how the Dogs recruit them. And they recruit specifically here to Foley Field. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Changeup at 73.
That's it.
Caden Aoki style.
It's the same pitch he got Jackson on.
Yep. Tough on the righties. That's 5 Ks now for Atkins and 4 scoreless innings. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 man left. Also 4 hitless innings. We head to the 5th. Dogs down 1-0 here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The Hilltop Grill opened the night David Green hit Michael Johnson at Auburn, sending the Dogs to the SEC title. In the years since, Hilltop has become an Athens favorite, featuring premium steak and seafood. Locally owned, the Hilltop gives you the finest in food without the hassle of downtown. With an open and covered patio, reservations available for all occasions, private parties, and a sensational Sunday brunch. Hunker down and head to the Hilltop at 2310 West Broad. Call 706-353-7667. That's 706-353-7667.
Creature Comforts is the official craft beer of the Dogs. And with UGA baseball season in full swing, Creature's got you covered at Foley Field with Tropicalia, Classic City Lager, Classic City Light, and Hard Sip'em Seltzer, all waiting for you in the stands. Spring nights under the lights await, or find Creature Comforts wherever good cold beer is served. Go Dogs! Sip 'em! 21 and over, good dogs drink responsibly.
Georgia Baseball brought to you by Piedmont, the official healthcare provider for the Bulldogs and for all things college baseball, including live games and talk. Tune into Sirius XM College Sports Radio, Channel 84, and streaming on the Sirius XM app. Georgia State leading at 1-0 here as we head to the fifth. And they will have the number 8 hitter in the order leading things off here, the shortstop, Austin Sellers. He reached on an infield single his first time. Facing Jordan Stevens, out for his second inning of work. Swinging at the first pitch, a 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Hits it out into center field for a base hit. And a leadoff single on pitch number 1 of the inning. So Sellers has 2 hits, as does Silas. And that is the 4th hit of the game. They've out-hit us by 4. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Williams. I wonder if he might be bunting here.
I would think there's a good chance of that, DJ. He's got 2 successful sacks this year. He had 21 for Georgia State.
He does not show bunt there. Takes the pitch low, and it's 1-0. Only run of the game came during his at-bat when he got hit by a pitch with the bases loaded. Left-handed hitter. About another double play. Those are always fun.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the 1-0. Again, not squaring to bunt. That one misses low. Ball 2.
Well, the story of this game has been Hunter Atkins. Lights out. 4 scoreless, no-hit innings. And Georgia State, again, in a frame in the second that began with 2 outs and nobody on.
Only run of the game coming then.
They get a clean single, and there's a walk, an infield hit that was initially called out. It got overruled, and then a hit by pitch. And the Dogs have only had 3 base runners, 2 walks, and a hit batsman.
And DJ out having long conversation here with Jordan Stevens. Let's see what happens when DJ gets back to the plate. Pulls the mask back down, and I guess we'll be back at it. Wasn't sure if we were doing some kind of a 2-0 dance, which we do from time to time. All right, here's the pitch. Just misses there with the fastball, and it's 3-0 to the number 9 hitter. By the way, Williams getting hit by a pitch in the second. We've seen freebies to the 9-hole hitter quite a bit over the last week.
Going back to the Sunday game in College Station.
Yep. Here's the 3-0. That one's nowhere close. Ball 4, and they've got first and second with nobody out. First walk allowed by Stevens. Second for the staff. And that'll bring up top of the order with Hunter Carlson, who is 0 for 2. And here comes Wes.
So there were 4 walks to the 9-hole hitter this past weekend, 4 the Sunday before, and now a hit batsman and a walk here. And you know what Wes Johnson hates? Walks.
Yeah. Bases on balls and walks to the mound.
One often precedes the other.
Exactly. He has not made the call to the bullpen, and we'll see if he's going to make a change here, if he's just giving whoever's warming up a chance to get a few more pitches in.
Now, with Carlson at the top of the order, we'll see how the strategy goes. Carlson doesn't have a successful sack. We'll see if Georgia State's playing to move the runners along, and we are going to have a call to the bullpen.
I think it's going to be Caleb Jamison, the lefty. But we will let you know for sure when we come back. Dogs down 1-0 in the 5th here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck in 5 Points with the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points at the corner of Lumpkin and Milledge, it's a must-stop. Make the most of the springtime. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens.
All right, Dogs down 1-0 here in the 5th on a pitching change. Georgia will turn it over to the lefty, the Baylor transfer, Caleb Jamison.
And Jamison 1-0 with a 5.59 ERA. Love these numbers, DJ. 9 2/3, 14 punch-outs, just 1 walk, a 310 opponent's batting average. And I would think this month when we get into the gauntlet, those 3 road series in the SEC, Jamison's going to come on in some high-leverage situations.
And I think he's pitched better than his numbers also. I like Caleb. Hard-throwing lefty. But with the situation with a couple of guys being out, I think the only 2 lefties we got right now are Ishikawa and Jamison. So that's another thing that the Dogs will, obviously have to. Also, Teddy Brennan is one of the other lefties that Georgia has.
Jamison, I agree with Dave. Those strikeout numbers really good, and he's somebody that Wes certainly feels confident going to. Hey, big story for Georgia here today, win or lose. Ishikawa was back to form today.
He was back to form, and that was great to see. And one of the tough losses was the injury to the Tennessee transfer, Andrew Binky, the lefty there. All right, Caleb Jamison delivers the first pitch to the lefty Carlson in there for a strike. By the way, I was rifling through my papers to see who was feeling sorry for Georgia, the injury. I couldn't find anybody. Yeah. Yep. Nobody feels sorry for anyone else. Here's the 0-1. This one's hit on the ground to second. Black will go to Colby at the bag for 1. The relay, got him. A 4-6-3 double play, and that is huge. And now the runner, Williams, is down in front of the bag at second base. And I was watching the baseball, so I don't know what happened. But he's like 3 feet shy of the base. And I don't know if he got to the bag, but he is in some serious pain.
Yeah, I wonder if he might have jammed his foot into the bag.
Yeah, we'll get a replay here in a moment. We'll see.
And
boy, I hope the young man's okay.
He's at his feet now. And Colby and Ryan Black right there. We haven't seen a replay yet. I'm betting that's just one day where he jammed that foot
into the bag. Yeah. He's walking very gingerly, but the good news is he is walking very gingerly.
Yes, we're going to catch a replay.
So Black had it, throws to Colby, and I think you're right, Jeff. He just might have turned his ankle going into the bag or jammed his foot going into the bag.
Looks like he's okay, though.
So the runner at third need to keep Sellers from scoring. So the Dogs have turned a double play now in back-to-back innings. And there are 2 away as the first pitch to McGinnis is hit down the left field line, and it is a home run. Swinging at the first pitch. So not only do they get the runner in from third, they also get the runner in at home. A 2-run shot and a 3-0 Georgia State lead.
Wow. That was a no-doubter. I was hoping it might hook foul. 5th home run of the season for McGinnis. And this sort of feels like last Tuesday, it was only 2-0. You weren't really worried. Then Georgia gave up a couple of walks, and all of a sudden it was 4-0, and you got worried. Well, now it's 3-0, and Georgia still doesn't have a hit.
So here's Garagozzo, the left-handed hitting second baseman, facing Jamison. The fastball at 94 is in there for a strike. And their first 4 hits had been singles. 2 of them were infield singles, as this one is chop foul, 0-2. But that was the old doubter, no doubter. Woo. It was a no doubter about the distance. The doubter was about the towards, as that pitch just misses, and it's 1-2.
All right, Ashley Bennett says she has picked up Chandler and Chase from school. Boys, y'all behave on that drive out to Starkville Thursday morning.
Gonna have a great time. 1-2 the count as the pitch clock is down to 4. All right, Jamison delivers. Did he go? Little help? No, says third base umpire David Savage. And it's 2-2. 2 away here in the inning, but the Panthers lead it 3-zip. Now the 2-2. This one's chopped foul. First base side towards their dugout.
And Georgia State coming into the game was -12 in home run differential. They've given up 28. That's the 17th Panthers have hit this year.
Still 2-2 to Garagozo out of Mount Laurel, New Jersey. This one's fouled back this way. Let's see here. Is he a transfer from FAU? Tell you what, we see that school show up quite a bit. The transfer portal, as that pitch missed low, it's 3-2.
Yeah, a lot of these really high-end mid-majors, it's like a JUCO with a 4-year option now.
Yeah, Dylan Goldstein from FAU.
Yep.
Hate that we couldn't get another year of eligibility for that young man. That's some good power. All right, here's the 3-2. Called strike 3. Fastball right down the middle as Rusty Griffin rings him up. So that is the third time Garagozo has struck out today, and I got 7 for the staff. Well, they get 2 more on the home run by McGinnis. There were 2 hits in the inning, no errors, and nobody left. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Dogs trail at 3-0 here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck in 5 Points with the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points at the corner of Lumpkin and Milledge, it's a must-stop. Make the most of the springtime. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
All right, Dogs trailing 3-0 here, bottom of the 5th. Bulldogs don't have a hit. Get that rectified. Brendan Hudson standing in here for Georgia, lefty-lefty matchup, as the pitch at 85 is in there for a strike. Brennan bounced to second his first time. They are going to now get some folks milling around in the bullpen down there. Twisted Tea, hard iced tea, that's what's brewing. The 0-1 misses inside, 1-1 to Hudson. Brennan at 254 on the year. 11 homers, 24 runs batted in. Now the 1-1. This one's hit down the right field line. That is a fair ball. That's to the wall. Hudson on his way to second. And Harriet, the Dogs have a leadoff double here in the 5th.
All right, we got something in the hit column. Now let's get Hudson home and cut into this Georgia State lead.
Hudson is really better at hitting when it's an extra base hit than a single.
Last year, he had 7 hits. He had 3 home runs and 4 doubles. And earlier this season, when he had homered a couple times and doubled a couple times, he got his first career single at Georgia.
I love it.
It's amazing.
I love it. So that was his 18th hit of the season. He now has 2 doubles to go with 11 homers. So 13 extra base hits out of his 18. And that'll bring up Colby, who looks at strike one, that pitch at 84. These lefties that don't throw hard has seemed to have been a nemesis of ours over the years, way before Wes even got here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even some of our greatest teams.
Here's the 0-1. Did Colby go? No, says our first base umpire, Daniel Cricks. 1-1 to Branch. Colby struck out his first time. So Atkins, the starter here for Georgia State, gives up his first hit, a double down the right field line to Hudson. Here's the 1-1. This one's hit foul straight back and out of play.
Looked like Colby was taking a shot at right field.
Sure did. Colby hitting .263. He is one of 4 Bulldogs in double digits with homers. He's second on the team with 13. DJ with 16. Hudson with 11. Trey with 10. Here's the 1-2. Just missed there. That at 77, there was that pitch, and that was close.
77 and 73 have been his numbers.
Like an offensive line.
He's been great.
Here's the 2-2. That one misses low. A payoff pitch due to Colby. Colby's streaky, we know that. Also, if you make a mistake, he'll make you pay.
He always heats up when the weather heats up. And this year, he's ahead of pace with those 13 homers.
Yes, indeed. All right, the 3-2 to Branch. Here's the pitch. Just got a piece of it.
And by the way, this is our 30th game of the season now. We're just past the midpoint in games played.
Yeah.
And we're at the midpoint number of weeks as we head into week 8 of 14.
Saturday in the win over South Carolina, that was the halfway point. So we are on the downside of the season. Here's the 3-2 again. This one's hit down the left field line. That's a fair ball. Coming in to score is Hudson. Branch has a double, and the Dogs are on the board. It's 3-1 Georgia State. Back-to-back doubles by the Bulldogs. Colby's 5th of the year.
And that'll push Colby's RBI total up to 32, and that'll also bring the tying run to the plate.
And let's see how much longer they'll stay with Atkins as Ryan Black stands in. This may be his final batter here, as after Black, the top of the Georgia order for righties. And I believe this is the pitching coach.
Is that a ponytail?
It is.
Sporting there?
Where's Asparagus William? Maybe that's him.
He's taking over the Panther dugout. I love it.
Dogs on the board here. 3-1 in the 5th. So we've got a 7 o'clock on Thursday, 7 o'clock on Friday, and then a 2 o'clock on Saturday. But let's go ahead and say the forecast on Saturday does not look great.
What would the mighty Munson say?
But by the way, somewhere there's a front of brewing, and he loved the weather.
Love the weather.
Love talking about the weather.
You guys are really going to have a tough time with that weather this weekend.
Remember, there was one weekend we were playing Mississippi State, and he had a Falcons game in San Francisco.
1988.
Is there any way possible to get from Starkville to San Francisco?
And he talked about it during the whole game, and it was a great game. We won 42-35, and I flipped on the Falcons at 4 o'clock. I go, well, I don't know how, but he made it. He made it.
Somehow. All right, here's Black standing in as he hits the first pitch high out to right center field. The park will hold it, though underneath is Beverly. He will make the catch. Tagging and going to third is Colby. So Black moves the runner over. And now there's one out here in the inning.
Hey, that was the key there for Ryan, just to get him over with Phelps and Jackson, two righties coming up. You really like your odds with Trey and DJ of getting Colby home from third here.
So let's see if they'll make a change here or they'll let Atkins pitch here to Phelps. They're going to stay with Atkins for now. They got another lefty, though, warming up, so they don't have a righty option at the moment unless somebody had been warming up and I miss them. So still another lefty in the bullpen as the pitch to Trey misses away, ball one.
Well, we do have, I've been talking with Jason Crowder, so he and Coach Polk are meeting me, you, and Lake at Little Dewey Thursday for lunch. Jason said Coach Polk put him in charge of scheduling the lunch.
Here's the 1-0. That one misses away, and it's 2-0 to Phelps.
I used to have to take a Sharpie for autographs. Now everybody just wants a picture.
That's so funny. And if you go out with Coach Polk, there are a lot of folks that want to stop and say hello, and you know what? They should.
Legend.
That man is a living legend, a treasure. Here's the 2-0. Look out into their dugout. Good snag there by one of their guys.
Well, he is the godfather of SEC baseball.
It's a 2-1 to Trey. Was he a little late on the swing, or was he trying to go to right there? Not sure.
I think he was trying to go to right.
Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball misses low, and it's 3-1 to Phelps. So maybe you needed 2 times through the order to start timing Mr. Atkins, who I don't know if he's hit 90 today.
I'm with you, DJ. I don't know if I've seen it either. He's pitched a whale of a game.
Here's the 3-1. Breaking ball hit out to deep left field. That ball is gone. Trey Phelps with a 2-run homer, and we are tied at 3 here in the 5th.
Number 11 on the year, number 33 for his career, moving him into a tie with the great Brian Jester on the all-time Georgia list.
Another new Urban Forestry Feed the Trees home run. And that will be the final pitch for Atkins. They stay with him just a little bit too long.
Yeah, I thought like you did after Black flew out, I thought they would go to the pen then, and Atkins pitched a heck of a game. Oh, you said it early, DJ, when George had a lot of those hard-hit flyouts that you felt like it was just a matter of time.
So a double down the right field line, a double down the left field line, a deep fly ball to center, and then one they couldn't catch. And we are stroking it here at Foley Field on the pitching change. Dogs and Georgia State tied at 3 back after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
It's time to cheer on the Bulldogs with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth, and at 5% alcohol, it's got the perfect kick to turn things up on game day. It's time to stock up for the season. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio.
All right, we're tied at 3 here in the 5th inning. They start a freshman lefty, and they turn things over to another freshman lefty. This one's Cooper Lewis, 6'2", 205, out of Brookhaven and Chamblee High School.
And Lewis on the year, a 1-1 record with a 6.94 ERA and 11 2/3, 20 punch-outs, 14 walks. The opposition hitting 261 off the freshman lefty. And for Trey, again, climbing the charts to get into the top 10 now, you got to get to 36 at Slade offered. Jeff Keppinger and Derek Lilliquist with 35. Trey's sitting there with Brian Jester at 33.
Love it.
It's awesome.
Just trying to let it sink in.
It's so much fun doing this stuff, keeping up with all these records. You know, there was a while there during the dead bat era, 3 home runs. Wasn't just leading us, it was leading a few teams. And it's just so much fun. See all these great kids just having phenomenal years and phenomenal careers, including this man.
Daniel Jackson. Now we'll see what this looks like from Lewis compared to what we were seeing from Atkins as that breaking ball bounces up there. By the way, not a coincidence. Team Burnett, Gordon and Jennifer just got here, and the Dogs are upped.
Amen.
Yes.
They bring the good mojo. Judge Ellington says we need to come back and run rule these guys so that we can rest up for Little Dewey on Thursday.
Right. All right, the 1-0. Here's the pitch. Fastball at 95 for a strike. Okay, there is a difference in these two lefties.
What an arm.
So Cooper Lewis out of Brookhaven, ITP. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss by DJ, and it's 1-2. Jackson at 409 on the year. He's 0 for 2 today. Trey's homer ties it at 3. Now the 1-2. Breaking ball there, misses low. 2-2 to Jackson. The Bulldogs coming into this game at 23-6. Now the 2-2. That one bounces up there. Boy, I bet when he brings that fastball in, it looks like it's about 100.
No doubt, after what we've just seen.
So payoff pitch coming up here to DJ with 16 homers and 46 RBIs. Both numbers leading the SEC. Here's the 3-2. This one's hit out to right for a base hit. Great job of hitting by DJ, going the other way. And after Phelps extended his hitting streak to 4, Jackson does the same thing. And here's Bo Cephas.
And not a coincidence, Phelps and Jackson hitting up over 400 last couple of weeks, especially this past weekend. Both have done a great job going the other way. Now, in fact, Dan's game-tying single on Sunday came through that 4-hole, a base hit to right.
So Allen stands in with 1 out. Jackson, the runner, at first. That is the 4th hit of the inning, and this one's hit out to deep left center field, and that ball is off the top of the wall. Jackson will hold at third. Allen with a stand-up double, and the extra base hit parade continues here in the 5th. That is now 3 doubles to go along with Phelps' home run.
That ball was scorched. Exit velocity 109.1.
Wow. How did that not get out of here?
I think the wall's still shaking.
As ACDC once told us.
Oh, baby.
And Wes is going to call an offensive timeout and bring Jackson in from third and Allen in from second. Dogs are tied at 3. It feels like now we have the lead, but we don't. It's still a tie game.
No doubt. And this is a spot, too, where the Dogs with the 1 out, he's probably just kind of settling everything down right here. You want to get at least 1 in to get the lead. Would love to get both of these runs home. And my goodness. Yeah, it's hard to hit the wall on the fly to left center here. because it's got to be a missile, but not high enough to get out of here.
Yeah.
That's just one of those where the trajectory of that has got to be perfect. The
Traj.
And my goodness, that's one of the hardest hit balls we've had this season.
That ball was smoked.
Oh, man.
I'm going to say that's the hardest hit ball we've had this year that didn't leave the park.
I agree.
Or maybe wasn't a screamer line drive. Is that pitch? Misses low, ball one to Lujo.
Now, you'll see double off the wall right because it's a short porch.
Yes.
You see that a lot.
Yeah.
But at that spot, good gracious.
So there's one away. It's 3-3 here in the fifth.
I thought they might walk Lujo here.
I was kind of thinking that also, especially with the lefty Oriach on deck. That pitch comes inside. That is ball 2 to Ryland. But they're going to pitch to him, and Lujo's he's having what you would call a sneaky good season.
He sure is. Up to 9th in the conference in batting coming into today's action. A lot of clutch hits.
Hitting .359. Now the 2-0. Did he go? That ball was low, and it's 3-0, and they're not playing normal depth, but they're not in completely either, so kind of in halfway defensively on the infield.
They clearly haven't given him anything to hit. I don't understand why they don't just put him on here. Right? Maybe they'll pitch to him and get it out. We'll see.
You run the risk of a wild pitch.
Yep.
Now the 3-0. Well, there's ball 4 with the fastball, and the bases are loaded as Lujo walks for the second time. And that is now the 6th base runner to reach here in the 5th. And that is the 3rd walk for Georgia State pitching as Jordy Oriach comes to the plate. The final line, by the way, on Atkins, 4 1/3, 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 walks and 5 strikeouts. He threw 78 pitches and did a tremendous job, but the Dogs finally broke through here in the 5th. Oriach is the 8th Bulldog to bat here in the inning. Bases loaded with 1 out. Now Lewis, the lefty, facing the lefty, and the pitch. Fastball at 92 for strike 1.
They're shifting. They have a third baseman, McGinnis, so nobody at the shortstop position.
And Jordy has shown, though, he can go the other way. He's done a good job of that. Now the 0-1. That one misses inside. 1-1 to Oriach. He struck out in the 2nd and popped out in the 3rd. Jordy hitting .321 on the year. 5 homers, 16 runs driven in. Now the 1-1, the pitch. Not chasing one, low and away, and it is 2-1 now to Oriach. Counting his days at New Mexico, Oriach with 13 home runs. 5 here in Athens, now the 2-1. This one's hit down the left field line, foul. I like what you're doing there, Jordy.
Amen. That would have probably cleared the old bases, at least got 2 home.
Especially with Lujo running the anchor leg there.
I think for Jordy, he's saying, all right, let me at least get Dan home from 3rd.
Yep.
Get the lead.
2-2 the count. Let's see if Jordy tries it again. The pitch on the way. That one sails over the catcher's head and bounces right back to him. No way the runners could advance. So now it's 3-2, and I'm glad that didn't hit Jordy in the head.
Amen. That's a good job of base running there by the 2 trail runners, Allen at 2nd and Lujo at 1st. That was pretty obvious on the carom, but
that's where you sometimes will see a rundown.
Yes. You don't want that guy from 1st starting to go.
Nope. All right, a payoff pitch here. Here it is. This one's hit right back to the pitcher, past him. The shortstop coming in, can't make a play. Sellers was going to have to try and barehanded. It's an infield single for Oriach, and the Dogs now lead it 4-3.
Well, that went from almost being an out in the air and you're hoping not a double play.
That's what I was thinking at first.
To being an RBI single. And once that one got past Lewis, Sellers, the only shot he would have had, as Dave said, was to try and barehand it. But I think even if he gets that cleanly, Oriach beats it. And now you can really create some distance here.
Here's Callaway standing in. Bases still loaded, still only one out, 4 runs here in the inning. That one bounces up there, and the runners don't advance on that one. And I think Allen was fooled. If you're not sure, don't go.
Well,
I think he would have scored there, but again, as you pointed out, Jeff, heads up by Lujo at second and Oriach at first for not taking off.
Yeah, and Lujo had gotten about halfway. I think they were both surprised that Allen didn't go. But like he said, if you're not sure, so great job communicating on the bases.
So 1-0 to Callaway.
You especially in an inning like this don't want to run into an out.
Absolutely. You just crush the momentum. Here is the 1-0. That one misses high, ball 2. Bryce walked in the second, struck out in the fourth. And now here comes the head man, Brad Stromdahl, and that'll give us a moment to pause 10 seconds for station ID on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Dogs up 4-3 here in the 5th, and they're going to make the pitching change. So they're going to turn things over to a right-hander here on a 2-0 count with the bases loaded. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. 4-3 Dogs here in the 5th on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Spring brings?
Flowers.
Nope.
Oh, allergies.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, deals on the entire Toyota lineup at the Ready, Set, Go event.
Bingo.
Get $1,500 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid. Offer valid through March 31st, 2026. Offer entitles current Toyota truck customers to $1,500 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of new Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid vehicle. Cash may be used only towards a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
UGA Baseball, Colby Branch here. On behalf of East Georgia Cancer Coalition, there's nothing like watching the Dogs play. Fans, don't forget to reapply your sunscreen every 2 hours. Wearing a sunscreen with an SPF of at least 30 can help reduce the risk of developing skin cancer by 50%. So regularly reapply your sunscreen, and don't forget to say Go Dogs, sick 'em, woo, woo, woo. For information, visit eastgadawgs.org.
All right, back here at Foley Field, the Dogs lead it 4-3, but the bases are loaded with 1 out, a 2-0 count to Bryce Callaway, and they'll turn things over to graduate transfer Brian Crooms. He's a right-hander. He is transfer from East Tennessee, but he's a Georgia boy from Metter, down in your neck of the woods.
Yes, sir. Candler County. Everything's better in Metter. Crooms, 3-2 on the year, a 6.67 ERA. 14 strikeouts, 16 walks in 27 innings, a 294 opponent's batting average. Got a big Dog fan, Jeff Roundtree, old Tree from Metter, loves to listen in to us. Well, a big spot right here for the Dogs. Been a great inning, and now a chance to push that lead out. So first things first, we had to get our first hit. Then we had to get on the board. Then Georgia tied it. Now the Dogs have the lead. Now DJ a chance at some separation.
Lewis allowed 3 hits. He also walked the batter, did not strike out anybody, as he did not cordon out of the 4 batters that he faced.
That'll hurt the old ERA.
Yeah. And obviously all the runners on base belong to him. So remember a 2-0 count here to Callaway. I think you got to take the first pitch. But then again, maybe you don't.
Yeah, I would think so. Bryce drew a walk in the second.
Might be thinking he's got to come in with a strike. Here's the pitch. Fastball at 93 misses inside. It's 3-0, and I would think now got to take here.
Absolutely.
But then again, maybe not. All right, the 3-0 on the way to Callaway. Here's the pitch. Oh, it came in and hit him. That is an RBI for Callaway. And the Dogs now lead it 5-3 as the runner from third, Allen, comes in to score.
Lujo to third, Oriach to second, and back to the man who got it started.
Mr. Hudson with that double down the right field line. So that is, let's see, Trey got hit in the third, and that's the only other one, right? Make sure I got all that written down
that is
correctly.
Correct, yes.
And for Callaway, the RBI, they say kind of the hard way there. All right, Hudson stands in for the second time this inning. 5 runs already in. Bases are still loaded as that pitch at 94 is in for a strike. Good pitch there from Crooms. Again, he's a transfer from East Tennessee State. Hudson swings and hits this one foul over towards their bullpen down the right field line. And now it's 0-2.
Drew Finley with some quick reflexes.
Got to have them. If I were the first or third base coach, I'd be like halfway down the left field or the right field line.
I'd want one of those BP nets, too, in front of me.
Reaction time, not as good. Here's the 0-2, foul back this way. Big cut there by Huddy. Brennan bounced to second in the second, and again, got Georgia's first hit, not only of the inning, but the game here in the fifth. Now a 5-3 lead here for the Dogs as that pitch gets away, but again, not far enough, or actually it was too wild as it bounces back to the Georgia State catcher, Carlson. That's 3 this inning where the runners haven't advanced. And Foley Field, as we talk about a lot, has probably the least amount of room behind home plate as any place we go in the conference. So the 1-2, that one bounces up there. 2-2 now to Hudson. That shadow slowly starting to creep out to home. This is a tough time of day for the left fielder in the left side of the infield. 2-2 check swing foul.
That was a good pitch, and Hudson was able to just get a piece to stay alive.
Georgia State, where do they go this weekend? They go to Monroe, Louisiana Monroe. That's a long bus ride.
Yeah, it is.
By the way, that's a conference series in the Fun Belt.
At least they do have divisions.
Yeah.
Because there's some trips out to Texas.
This is true. Well, they had Texas State at their place,
home, yeah,
this past weekend. 2-2 again. Called strike 3. 94 with the fastball.
Good pitch.
So Hudson strikes out here for out number 2 of the inning. And that'll bring up Colby with the bases loaded. We know what he does with the bases loaded. A lot of times he hits it right on out of the park. He's got 6 UGA Grand Slams, 8 for his career. Throw over to third. Look out over there.
And I wanted to mention as well that those 6 tied with Jeff Pyburn for the second most in school history, and Jeff just passed away.
Mentioned that.
He's a great athlete here at Georgia, 2-way standout at quarterback and in baseball.
Here's the pitch to Colby in there for a strike. He was a 1-5 in the 1980 baseball draft, and before Charlie got drafted third by the Rockies, he was Georgia's highest pick in the draft.
Great quarterback at Cedar Shoals.
Yep. Now the 0-1. This one's popped out into shallow right. Going back is the second baseman, Garagozzo, who makes the catch to retire the side. And a good job by Crooms to come in and get out of that jam.
Yeah, you're exactly right. That could have been a bigger number, but from being down 3-0, it was great to see those bats come alive.
The Dogs send 11 men to the plate. The Dogs score 5 runs on 6 hits. There were no errors, and Georgia leaves them loaded. As we head to the 6th, Dogs on top, 5-3 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Piedmont, quality care changes lives. Meet Brad, a healthy former Marine who unexpectedly suffered 5 heart attacks and then heart failure. He credits Piedmont with saving his life.
The teamwork it took to provide me a path forward through a surprise heart failure and almost 5 months of intensive care in 3 different Piedmont hospitals is difficult for me to even imagine, but you guys nailed it. How do you thank someone for the gift of life?
Hear more at piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
All right, back here at Foley Field, Georgia leads it 5-3. We head to the 6th, and the Dogs are going to turn it over to the freshman flamethrower, Joe Nottingham, the righty.
I love Joe. So much potential, and on a staff loaded with hard throwers, he ranks up near the top. This will be his 7th appearance, a 3.38 ERA, no record at 5 1/3, 9 strikeouts and 4 walks, a 158 opponent's batting average, and he certainly has that look of a future closer. And Joe got his feet wet in the SEC in College Station against Texas A&M, and good to get him back out on the mound here today. I just remember, Dave, the first time we saw him, and we both go, wow, who is this guy? And he is something. He's a Maryland native. And you remember the old Topps baseball cards, there'd be 3 guys say future stars. Well, he'd be one of those guys.
Yes. I always like the rookie cards that had the little trophy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. But that's what we're looking at here with Nottingham as he faces their best hitter, John Beverly. The cleanup hitter starts him with a 95-mile-an-hour strike. Took a little off of that one. Now the 0-1, here's the pitch. This one's hit out into right center field. Coming over and making the catch is Hudson for out number 1.
Yeah, he's a good athlete.
So I believe it was Joe in College Station. He hit 100 on the board, or on the gun, I think. And Georgia's strength coach, Duncan Lutz, was telling us, but it was only 99.7 or something. So they charted as 99, even though it rounds up on the scoreboard. So here's Carter Bailey, the DH. Swing and a miss there. 0-1.
Nice and easy at 95 again.
Bailey's 0 for 2 with a fly out and a strikeout. Now the 0-1 from Nottingham. Here's the pitch. Woo! Nice and smooth for strike 2 at 94.
I wonder if he gets a little more movement on that one.
I think we see that a lot, where pitchers have a hardest pitch, but they also have a best speed too. Here's the 0-2. Ooh, got him there on a nasty slider at 87.
Now, if he can
oh my goodness,
duplicate that as a secondary pitch, look out.
I don't know that we've really seen him throw that more than just a couple of times, I think. That was swinging, by the way, as Bailey was completely fooled.
And if we have seen it, we hadn't seen one that good.
That was nasty.
That was sharp.
All right, here's the first baseman, Sam Silas. Right-handed hitter facing Nottingham. Fastball there. I'm sorry, at 88. Again throwing that slider. And now offensive timeout, I think, called here by Georgia State's Brad Stromdahl. He is the head coach.
Communication device issue perhaps as well.
Is that the problem? Now he wants to go over the chart.
Well, right,
they're down there going,
who is this guy?
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute now.
This guy, he's throwing 98.
That was one of those, the swinging strike to get Bailey there. I love it in the big leagues. You'd hear some of the old managers and pitching coaches call that a wipeout slider.
Yeah. We'll have to ask Wes about that.
That was
fantastic.
Woo. I remember the first time we saw Josh Fields throw that 12-6 curveball.
Yeah.
That had developed. Coach Purno and Brady Wiederhold, the pitching coach, his senior year, and it was a situation where you were thinking, oh, he's added that to the repertoire.
Yeah. Like, oops.
Whoa.
Maybe that's why they got the chart on it. We hadn't seen this pitch.
Wait, what is that?
Wait a minute. Where is it? Let me flip through here. I hadn't seen this.
Oh, my goodness. Well done. Well done, Joe.
0-1 here to Silas. Here's the pitch. This one's hit foul. Third base side towards the House of Pain. And it's 0-2.
All right, I'm going to guess here, DJ. I'm going to call the pitch. I'm going to go elevated fastball. He's going to go about 98 or 99.
Ooh, you think he's bringing it this time. All right.
Just turning it loose.
Here we go. Here's the 0-2. Nope. That was that slider again.
It was, and he came inside.
Fouls it off. Now, do we see El Heater?
Well, I hope we run him out here for another inning, too. I love watching this kid pitch.
Well, he's only thrown 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 9th pitch of the inning. Here's the 0-2. This one's hit on the ground to Colby. That was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball that results in a 6-3 to retire the side. Joe Nottingham. Love it.
9 pitches with a punch-out.
Love it. And they also did something you don't really want to do is hit one to Colby.
Yeah, that's right. K's and Colby.
That is a great recipe for Georgia. 3 up and 3 down as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Dogs lead at 5-3 here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Zaxby's just put all the other chicken chains on notice because now they got dry rubs. You can get their famous fingers and wings in 3 signature flavors: zesty lemon pepper, savory garlic parm, and spicy Nashville hot, which means there's a little something for everyone chasing a bold hit of flavor. If you've been sleeping on Zaxby's, this new dry rub menu is about to wake you up. Zaxby's Dry Rubs. Try all 3 flavors before they're gone. Who's got the sauce? Zaxby's.
Dogs fans in Athens, we have 2 important rules: support local business and cheer on the Georgia Bulldogs. This season, we would like to thank our official hometown team partners for their support of Georgia athletics. First Watch, Longhorn Steakhouse in Athens, and CertaPro Painters of Athens. Learn more about how you can support these great local partners by finding the Hometown Team Partners ad in the digital game program on GeorgiaDogs.com. Support our hometown team partners and you'll support the Dogs.
All right, Dogs lead at 5-3 here as we head to the bottom of the 6th. David Jeff along with you. Our man Ren Grimsley shadowing us today. Ren's going to be calling Alaskan League baseball games this summer. Is that a wooden bat league too, or do you know? Okay.
So the great Alan Thomas said, hey, no night games in that Alaskan League.
That's right.
Every game's a day game.
And Alan knows Ren's dad. Alan and Alan know each other. I've known Ren's dad for a long time. So great to have Ren up here with us And spending June and July in Alaska is a lot better than spending January and February in Alaska.
Amen to that.
All right, here's Ryan Black leading things off for the Bulldogs. Facing the right-hander, Crooms. That pitch is in there for a strike at 92. Black is 0 for 2 today. Now the 0-1. That one misses low.
All right, last time we were in Starkville, did you and Lake go play golf?
We did.
That morning, that's right.
We did, and we had a great time. And I think later that night, there was a play at the plate.
I'll never forget that game.
Oh, my gosh. Here's the 1-1. That one's in there for a strike.
And of all the guys you ought to pick a fight with, Dylan Carter. All right.
And the crazy thing was, Dylan was coming into home. There was a play at the plate. He did everything correct. Here's the 1-2. That one misses away. Dylan did everything correct. He went head first. He tried to avoid the catcher. The ball got in there, put the tag on him. And then the catcher, stands over Dylan and is, kneeing him.
It was all on the catcher, 100%.
Oh, my gosh. Here's the 2-2. That one misses away, and it's 3-2.
I mean, even a couple of statespeople like, well, then our idiot catcher starts this fight. Then half the players on the two teams got ejected. It was how long was the delay to figure? Because they went, it was like 45 minutes.
Yeah, they were trying to decide who was in the game and who wasn't, and it was a nightmare. 3-2 misses away. Ball 4 to Black here.
The other part about that, too, I remember us saying, once they went to Birmingham, it's like, oh, boy, now you're getting the parents involved. So here comes the litigation. Well, we're going to have another pitching change here, and that's a good start to the Georgia 6th.
So we'll tell you about the new Georgia State pitcher on the other side. 5-3 Dogs here in the 6th. Pitching change for Georgia State on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Piedmont, quality care changes lives. Meet Amarius, a former UGA football player and current NFL athlete who suffered a serious injury. Piedmont got him back in the game.
When I got injured, I was worried about my future in the game, but you and your team's expertise, care, and support reassured me from the start. I've been able to recover because of the quality care I received at Piedmont, and I'll always be grateful for your part in keeping my dreams alive.
Hear more at piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Creature Comforts is the official craft beer of the Dogs. And with UGA baseball season in full swing, Creature's got you covered at Foley Field with Tropicalia, Classic City Lager, Classic City Light, and Hard Sip'em Seltzer, all waiting for you in the stands. Spring nights under the lights await, or find Creature Comforts wherever good cold beer is served. Go Dogs! Sip 'em! 21 and over. Good dogs drink responsibly.
All right, the Dogs lead at 5-3. Another pitching change here for Georgia State in the 6th. And they're going to turn things over to senior right-hander Will Bartkowski, not Bartkowski, Bartkowski. He's out of Seneca, Kansas, and a transfer from Alabama State.
Bartkowski, when I first saw the name,
I got excited.
Is he related to Peachtree Bart, legendary Falcons quarterback? But no, Bartkowski has 4 saves, no record, 13th appearance, 12th in relief, 15 innings pitched, 15 strikeouts, 18 walks, 9 hit batsmen, a 232 opponent's batting average. I'm thinking a right-handed Mitch Wild Thing Williams here. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Well, they've obviously gone to him in the clutch several times this year. And so he's hit 9, and here's Trey, who leads the SEC.
You kind of feel like you know how this story might go.
Trey got hit in that wrist area back in the 3rd. It's the 19th time he's been hit. Again, that's one of those that I would rather him not break Corey's record.
Exactly.
I just always worry.
I don't like him.
And like, I know we've said this a million, but when Jimmy Harrell set up with us, Dave would read off the stats. Jimmy would just shake his head. Like, I can't believe that. Those numbers.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, so here's Trey. He had the big 2-run homer to tie it in the 5th. His 11th of the year. He now has 29 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Fastball at 90 in there for a strike from the big sidewinder, Bartkowski. 6'5", 225. Black's the runner at first here. Nobody out in the 6th. Here's the pitch. That one misses low, and it's 1-1. So now they've got a full-on assortment of pitchers down in their bullpen.
Well, Atkins did a terrific job for him.
Here's the 1-1, the pitch. That one misses a little bit high. So we had a 48-minute delay.
Thank you, Judge.
Judge Ellington.
He was on top of it.
And witnessed it, right?
Yes. Let's see. The judge, Sandra Kate, Emily, and John Parker were in the stands.
Yes. I remember it well. All right, 2-1 the count here to Trey. The pitch. This one's hit back up the middle and through for a base hit. Black will hold at second. And Phelps has a multi-hit game for the Bulldogs. And for Trey, that is his 12th of the year. Second on the team behind DJ, who has 15.
So he has reached in 3 out of 4 trips. That gives him 7 out of 9 in the last 2 games. Is that good?
That is not too shabby. That ups his average to 417.
Wow. DJ's at 414. So they're now second and third.
Just battling. As that one floats in there at 73, misses inside, ball 1.
So they're second and third in the league in reverse order now. It was Dan 2 and Trey 3. Now it's Trey 2 and Dan 3.
Now the 1-0 to Jackson. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 73 on the eephus. 1-1 the count.
Where's the spaceman, Bill Lee?
That's right. I think we asked Caden the other day, may have been before we came back on the air, what's the slowest pitch you've thrown for a strike? Here's the 1-1. This one's hit on the ground to short. They'll go to second for 1. The relay in time, a 6-4-3 double play with Black, the runner, at third. And that is gigantic for the Panthers.
Well, it is, and they're hanging around.
Yep.
I mean, the Dogs had scored 5, had the bases loaded with 1 out, and Crooms got out of the inning without any more damage. And now first and second with nobody out. The league leader in homers at the plate. And they're able to turn 2 out. It was hard hit there by Dan, but just right to Sellers, a shortstop.
All right, here's Henry Allen standing in, 1 for 3. He doubled in the 5th off the wall out in left center. As the pitch from the sidewinder floats in there at 73, 0-1. Dogs are leading for the first time today. Here's the pitch from Bartkowski. Swing and a foul tip. 90 on the foul ball, or on the fastball there, boy. And that's got to look, like we say, a little bit more than 90 when you're thrown a 73-mile-an-hour pitch before. So now they're 1 pitch away from getting out of this without any damage. As this one's hit on the ground to second. Making the play is Garagozzo. He throws on to first, and that'll do it for the Dogs here in the 6th. So it looked like a promising inning, but the double play put the kibosh on that. No runs. 1 hit. No errors. 1 man left. As we head to the 7th, Georgia leads at 5-3 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
All right, David Johnston, Jeff Dantzler along with you here at Foley Field. Talik Pratt is our network studio producer. Dogs lead at 5-3 here as we head to the 7th, and here's JD to take you home.
Thank you very much, DJ, and Joe Nottingham looking good for the Dogs. We got a tweet here. Thank you to Martin in Ohio. So let's get the win with no injuries. David Ellis says, I feel like a future closer like Nottingham needs a nickname. How about the Sheriff? Well, sounds good to me. Boy, he looked really sharp in that 6th inning. Thank you, Preacher John Brown. Thank you, Harriet, loving the leadoff double with another double behind it. That was all for you, Harriet. Here's Milford. Nottingham misses upstairs. It's 1-0. Bottom third of the order to Milford, Sellers, and Williams. Asparagus Williams said he is tuned in with his ponytail eastbound and down on 316. Swing and a miss. It's 1-1.
We got to introduce you to their pitching coach, William.
That's something. Thank you to Aunt Sheila. Yes, sir. Indeed, Go Dogs. Thank you, Mrs. Phillips. Thank you, the Hug Dog. Said, yep, give the Burnett's credit as the pitch misses high. UGA Rush says, as soon as I walked in the stadium, Trey feeds the trees. Thank you, Jeremy Smith. The great Aunt Billy. We love you down in Florida, JJ's Aunt Billy. And the Voodoo Dog. That pitch misses high. It's 3-1. KB getting the Dogs on the board. Harold Waldrop. Yeah, Harold, did they have to relearn how to slide with the turf around the bases? I remember the first year, it definitely took some time.
Yes.
An advantage home team. Nottingham, the 3-1 to Milford. Called strike on the inner half at 94 with some movement. Thank you, Kurt McCormick. High flying Jim. We got a great man cave there. It's a 3-2 count. Nobody on, nobody out. Top of the 7th. Dogs on top 5-3. Strike 3, swing it. 93 on the fastball. David, you had mentioned that. I was thinking about like Tony Losey.
Tony Losey.
98, 99, but 93. You called it. About midway through his junior year, Tony went 11-1 his junior year. That 93, because it had so much movement. And then if he needed to turn up the volume a little bit.
He certainly could.
But that was the spot, living at 93. Second K for Joe. 9th for the staff. Here's Sellers, takes high. One out, nobody aboard on just a gorgeous day. If you're grilling and listening to us at the beach, at the lake, enjoy. This is fouled off straight back and out of play. It's 1-1. It's a 5-3 Georgia lead over Georgia State. And we'll be on our way to Starkville tomorrow. Thursday through Saturday series. We have Easter Sunday. Then it's the Masters. And the Gators will be in town next weekend. Nottingham the righty. Sellers the righty. The 1-1. Fouled off straight back and out of play. Georgia State with 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 5th. Georgia with a 5-run 5th. Dogs have out-hit the Panthers 7-5. 6 of those hits came in the 5th. Here's a 1-2 outside. Starting pitcher for Georgia State, Hunter Atkins, had a no-hit shutout through 4 innings. And Hudson and Branch went double-double. And Trey Phelps hit one into the parking lot. Here's 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 94, his third K. That's a 10th for the staff. Kenny Ishikawa looked really good on the mound today.
I love that line. 1 inning, or 1.1, bunch of zeros, and then a 4 at the end.
That's nice. That is nice. Well, remember Nottingham, early in the year, he had come in 3 games, pitched 3 innings as Jay Williams, a lefty, stands in, slices this one, third base side, foul territory. Colby's calling. Colby makes the catch. What a play. That's another one of those, it was tough that he just makes look easy.
No problem at all.
But yeah, Nottingham would work 3 innings, 7 strikeouts. 7 out of 9.
Awesome.
I love it. 3 up and 3 down for a second straight inning from Joe Nottingham. And it is time for our Marker 7 7th inning stretch. Good news in Athens, where the Dogs lead Georgia State 5-3 here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The Hilltop Grill opened the night David Green hit Michael Johnson at Auburn, sending the Dogs to the SEC title. In the years since, Hilltop has become an Athens favorite, featuring premium steak and seafood. Locally owned, the Hilltop gives you the finest in food without the hassle of downtown. With an open and covered patio, reservations available for all occasions, private parties, and a sensational Sunday brunch. Hunker down and head to the Hilltop at 2310 West Broad. Call 706-353-7667. That's 706-353-7667.
Get ready for the first pitch at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the biggest selection of Bulldog gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore, like Nike, Tommy Bahama, Peter Millar, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. The UGA Bookstore is your best source for custom NIL jerseys, including baseball. The UGA Bookstore is in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24 hours, 7 days a week at UGABookstore.com. Hit the ball out of the park by shopping at the UGA Bookstore. It's where dogs shop.
Oh, Marker 7 Coastal. We had a great dinner with the one and only Chris Lloyd last night up at Marker 7. The Dogs have the lead, 5-3. Saw Gordon Burnett looking up here and taking all the credit for that comeback. That come from behind.
I think he was responsible for it.
5 runs for the Bulldogs in the 5th inning. And here's Ryland Lujo. And again, Georgia State, another disappointed to be behind, but the Dogs are probably thinking this thing should be about 7-3, 8-3 right now.
It's that mirage of thinking you have a much bigger lead than you actually do. Like to get some more.
Lujo standing in. Here's the pitch. Hit sharply foul third base side, as the iconic number 10 David Dukes would say, we're dominating the game more than the scoreboard indicates. I was like, oh, Dookie, those are the ones that worry me.
I know.
Because in one funny little bounce or something. And the old tide can turn. Lujo digging in, righty on righty with Bart Koski on the bump. From the belt, he deals. Bounced foul, third base side. Georgia leads at 5-3, batting here at the bottom of the 7th. And 5's been a magic number for the Dogs here. The 0-2, check foul first base side, going back to Friday night against South Carolina. Bart Koski on the mound as Georgia scored in 1 inning, had a 5-run second. Nobody out for the Dogs. Third baseman McGinnis is hugging the line. 5 steps behind the bag, right on right, Bart Koski. The 0-2 to Lujo. Hit sharply right to third. McGinnis had it played perfectly. One away, 5-3. So a bounce out to short for a double play, a ground out to second, and now a ground out to third. And Oriach will come to the plate. Oh, Nottingham, how sharp. Thank you to the show for listening in. And a visit and a little Twisted Tea bullpen activity. I'm going to look at my magic 8 ball. Guess we're going to see a lefty.
Yep. I believe it's going to be number 26, William Pettis.
Ready?
Out of Roswell.
So from number 25, Bartkowski, a righty, to number 26, Pettis, a lefty. All right. We'll give you his numbers when we return. It's a 5-3 Georgia lead here at the bottom of the 7th. 1 out, nobody aboard. Pitching change on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck and 5 Points with the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points at the corner of Lumpkin and Millage, it's a must-stop. Make the most of the springtime. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens.
All right, welcome back to Foley Field. Dogs 5, Georgia State 3. New pitcher, as we told you, William Pettis. He's a lefty, 0-1, a 6.92 ERA, 11 Ks, 5 walks, and 13 frames, a 273 opponent's batting average. We're getting into one of those games I got to start adding up the pitchers. So I've got Pettis as the
Number
5th for the
5.
Panthers.
And we've also used 5.
All right, so that's 10.
What was the over-under, 13.5?
Yeah, you know, a lot of those midweek games, we're up at 15 or 16. Yeah. Boy, Nottingham has been great for Georgia. So 1 out, and Oriach at the plate. This will be a lefty-lefty matchup. Nice job there by Bartkowski. Gave up a hit, and then got a double play, a couple of ground outs. So he goes 1.1. No runs allowed. And Oriach is 1 out of 3 with an infield single in the 5th, where he picked up an RBI. A right-hander loosening in the Georgia State bullpen.
Our man Henry Bell listening in over at Beeham.
We'll be passing through there tomorrow.
That's right.
Send up some smoke signals. Lefty. The pitch to Oriach. Bounce foul, first base side. Georgia 5 runs, 7 hits, and no errors. All 5 runs and 6 of the 7 hits coming in the 5th. Georgia State 3 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. Left on left. Missed inside. 1-1. Rusty Griffin working the dish. He's a good one. Terrific crew here today. Daniel Cricks at first. Kevin Spivey at second. David Savage at third. Pettis a southpaw. The 1-1 to Oriach. Breaking ball missed inside. Appreciate all the tweets today.
Thanks, our man Tony in Winder. Says the Nottingham Sheriff protects the trees.
That's what I'm talking about. Here's a 2-1. That misses down and away. Thank you, Moco Brad. He's tuned in at home. Pat and Hey Hyra. Says, go Dogs, get that win in the midweek. 3 balls and 1 strike to Oriach. Here's the pitch. Ball 4 low. Good AB there from Jordy. That's the 5th walk by the Panthers pitching staff. And here's Bryce Callaway, who's got a walk and has been hit by a pitch.
So Jordy has reached twice today. He was on basing 456 coming in. Dogs is, and that's right at the team average. The Dogs were 454.
Oh, you see Ty Peoples come on to run for Oriach. And I see a gentleman with a Peoples t-shirt. I wonder if that's Ty's grandfather sitting down to our left. Ty, good-looking freshman prospect. Cole Johnson getting a lot of playing time for the Dogs. Peoples has scored 4 runs on the year. He's walked 3 times, so he's the pinch runner. And it's 2 for 2 in the stolen base department. Not a bad spot to be running here. Callaway digging in. Fastball strike, it's 0-1. And it was great to see Ty get his first Georgia hit in the Sunday game in College Station. Peoples at first with 1 away. 0-1 to Callaway. Throw over. He's safe. It's a 5-3 Georgia lead over the GSU Panthers. The lefty Pettis. Here's a pitch. That misses down and away. Of course, some great Georgia connections with Georgia State with Jonas and Jarvis Hayes. Just love those two. Del McGee. See some guys throwing the baseball down just in front of the greenhouse. 1-1 to Bryce. Pettis at the belt. Here's a pitch. Called a strike.
They got another lefty warming up out there.
My goodness.
And a ton of them.
They sure do. Seen 3 already.
I believe that's Josh Evans, a Tech transfer.
Okay, it's a 5-3 Georgia lead. Runner at first, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Breaking ball low, 2-2. Georgia leading GSU 5-3. And on the way to Starkville tomorrow with weather. 2-2, the pitch. Bounce foul, straight back and out of play. Callaway reached all 3 trips on Sunday. He had a walk and 2 RBI singles. Pettis, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Good change with a lot of movement on it. It's a 7th strikeout for the staff. And here's Brennan Hudson. Hudson had Georgia's first hit of the day. Doubled to lead off the 5th and came around to score on Colby Branch's ensuing double. Let's see if Peoples might be on the move here. I know it's tough with the lefty in there. They shift. No shortstop in this formation. And now the pitcher Pettis will step off. 5 runs, 7 hits, no boots for the Bulldogs. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Panthers. Georgia batting here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Dogs have a 5-3 lead. Here's the pitch. Hudson takes low, 1-0. Carlson, the catcher. Silas, Garagozzo, Sellers, and McGinnis first to third. Williams, Beverly, and Milford left to right in the Georgia State outfield. Milford in a couple of steps and right. Here's a 1-0. 2-0, that one misses down and away.
Well, glad he got that leadoff double to start the 5th. So we didn't have a hit before.
Yeah, that's
that 5-run inning. Similar to the win over South Carolina on Friday.
5 in the second.
All the runs coming in one inning. The 5 runs.
Throw over to chase back Peoples. Little bit of a breeze. Pushing out from left to right. And that wind blowing in on Saturday. Hudson, the batter, hitting .261 with 11 homers and 24 RBIs. Belts this one deep, hard, and foul into the bullpen of Georgia State.
Now, if this were Savannah Bananas, he might be out.
That's right. The pitcher
in the bullpen caught it.
Bring him up.
I'm glad that's not a rule here.
Amen. 2-1 to count. Peoples takes his lead. The pitch. Popped up third base side, foul territory, a long run, and this ball is going to land just past Brock Bennett. Diving attempt from McGinnis.
The shift giveth, and the shift taketh away.
Sure does.
The third baseman was over at the shortstop position, and he just couldn't get to it.
Nope. In a regular formation, that's a pretty easy play.
Oh, yeah.
Great effort there from McGinnis.
Yeah, regular position. We're headed to the break.
That's right. We're in the bottom of the 7th. It's Georgia 5 and Georgia State 3. Ty Peoples, the pinch runner at first base. 2 away for Brennan Hudson. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. William Pettis looking in, a lefty-lefty matchup. Pettis, here's a pitch. Ball 3 downstairs. Now Joe Nottingham and Kenny Ishikawa both looking great for the Dogs on the mound today. Hudson dig it in. Here's a pitch. Ball 4 downstairs. So on the play, Peoples to second. 6th walk for the staff. 2nd of the inning. And here's Colby Branch. Colby 1 out of 3, had an RBI double and came around to score in the 5th. Drove in Georgia's first run, and here comes another visit.
And a change.
Yes,
another
indeed.
lefty.
Boy, we're going to see all the southpaws today.
See the 4th lefty out of their 6 pitchers so far.
That is indeed an oddity. So we'll tell you about the new southpaw when we return. The score in Athens, it's Dogs 5 at Georgia State 3. 2 on and 2 out here in the 7th. A pitching change at Foley Field on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree, and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
It's time to cheer on the Bulldogs with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth, and at 5% alcohol, it's got the perfect kick to turn things up on game day. It's time to stock up for the season. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio.
All right, the lefty Joshua Evans coming on to pitch. 6'2", 195, a sophomore out of Lawrenceville. Pitched at Peachtree Ridge, transferred to Georgia State from Tech. 1-1 on the year, a high ERA of 20.25 and 5 1/3. 5 strikeouts, 10 walks. He's given up 10 hits, 16 runs, 12 earned. 4 wild pitches and 4 hit batsmen. And he'll face the Bulldogs standout shortstop Colby Branch with 2 aboard and 2 away here at the bottom of the 7th inning. Dogs leading Georgia State 5-3.
We did not see Evans last year when we were at Truist Park.
And we'll be going there before the Ole Miss series. So in between Arkansas
Easy
and the
week.
Rebels, piece of cake.
Easy week.
Arkansas, Tech, and Ole Miss. All right, Colby digging in. The RBI off the double in the fifth. The 131st of his Georgia career. Branch digging in. The lefty Evans. Cub set. Here's the pitch. Drilled out into right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Peoples around third. He'll score easily, and the Dogs extend the lead to 6-3. Colby Branch knocks in his second run of the day.
I love it, too. First pitch, just nice, smooth going the other way. And that's a big two-out hit. In fact, that's our first two-out hit of the game. We are now 1 for 7 with 2 outs.
Here's Ryan Black. RB. He's got a walk, a ground out to second, and a fly out to center. Drew a walk to start the sixth. Lefty Evans. Here's pitch. Called strike, inner half. Josh Evans on the mound. Hudson, the runner at second. Branch aboard at first. Dogs with a run in, now leading by 3. The pitch. Fast strike. It's 0-2. Been a lot of mid-inning pitching changes. It's a 6-3 game, and we're coming up on the 3-hour mark. Evans. The 0-2. Bounced foul, first base side. Dogs were down 3-0. Georgia scored 5 runs in the fifth. And a run in here in the seventh. And now there's a meeting at the mound between the shortstop Sellers, the catcher Carlson, and the pitcher Evans. 6th arm we've seen from Georgia State. As Dave told you, 4 of them southpaws. Panthers playing Ryan Black straight away. Evans looking in a lefty-lefty matchup. Evans comes set and delivers. Bounce foul, first base side again. And the Mexican hat dance, always a crowd pleaser.
Yeah, fan favorite since 1958.
Absolutely. Braves have just stolen Matthew Kaminsky from us. I'm just, with Bach, the things he could have done. From the bell, here's the 0-2. Check swing foul, third base side. Ryan's fouled off a slew of pitches here.
Well, I tell you, having Colby 8, Black 9 in the order,
it's good.
It's like it almost feels like you don't have to give as many freebies to turn the lineup over.
Amen to that. Thank you, Corey Gillen. Loves these midweek games with the nice weather. So do I.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 0-2. Wild pitch. The runners will advance. So Hudson to third. Colby Branch to second.
I think, is that technically their first wild pitch?
Yes. Had 3 go to the backstop.
Yeah.
But got Carams on 2 of them, and one of them a run would have scored, but the Dogs weren't sure, so did a good job just staying put.
And Allen ended up scoring,
Exactly.
So that was the right decision.
Correct. 1-2 to Ryan Black. No shift. Here's the pitch. Missed outside. Lefty versus lefty. I don't know if Ryan's folks are listening in out in Texas. Got to win. We get a picture with Harry Dog. We got to get the win.
Oh, yeah. Set the table.
No doubt. 2 balls and 2 strikes at number 2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike him out. A good battle there. This would goes Evans' way. As the 8th strikeout for Panther pitching. Georgia gets a run on a hit. The Branch RBI single. No errors, and the Dogs strand a pair. We got to the 8th. It's a Dogs 6 and Georgia State 3 here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Creature Comforts is the official craft beer of the Dogs. If there are two things that pair well, it's Georgia sports and Creature beer, whether that be a Tropicalia or a Classic City lager. Or have you tried the new Classic City Light? Clocking in at just 95 calories and 3.5 carbs. Low calorie, but big flavor. Now available at Foley Field or anywhere good cold beer is served. 2 institutions, 1 town, 1 team. Go Dogs! Sip 'em. Good dogs drink responsibly.
Hey dog fans, UGA Baseball, Colby Branch here with East Georgia Cancer Coalition. Did you know that vaping can cause nicotine dependence? Vapes are not just water. They contain harmful ingredients that can be bad for your heart and lungs. So when it comes to vaping, you've got to kick 'em to keep screaming sick 'em. For more information, visit eastgadawgs.org. And don't forget to say go dogs, sick 'em.
It's a 6-3 Georgia lead. We go to the 8th. Carlson, McGinnis, and Garagozzo due up for the Panthers. New pitcher for Georgia, the left-hander Teddy Brennan. And Brennan making his 4th appearance, no record, spotless ERA, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks, and 1 2/3, a 286 opponent's batting average. DJ, it's been a minute since we've seen Teddy.
Yeah, Teddy last pitched on March 7th against Queens. It was a scoreless inning. He did walk 3 in that inning. Before that, a couple of outings where he recorded a third of an inning, one against Troy and the other against Oakland. So I know Teddy's excited here to get to pitch in a game that is by no means over.
And what a job by Joe Nottingham. 2 innings, bunch of zeros, and 3 strikeouts.
Terrific.
6 up and 6 down. And I would think Joe's one of the front runners for our Primerica player of the game. And Carlson will stand in. He's a lefty. Brennan's a lefty. You got McGinnis, a right-hander, and Garagozzo, a lefty. The pitch. Strike 1, inner half. Good one there at 84.
That's the thing here. Got to throw strikes.
Amen to that. The pitch. Bounce foul. So the pitcher count, 6 for Georgia State. And 6 for Georgia. So Hudson has moved to first. Lujo's in right. And Newman's in center. The pitch. Grounder to second. Ryan. Nice. On to first. 4-3.
I like that.
I do too. So Newman will be in, quick arithmetic here, he'll be in Callaway's spot.
Yes, Callaway is out.
All righty.
And hello, Newman.
Hello, Newman. Wills McGinnis standing in. He had a 2-run homer in the 5th. That one misses low. He has reached base in 2 extreme fashions. A home run and a strikeout pass ball. It's also grounded to short. Teddy Brennan. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count. Boy, what a beautiful evening.
It's the calm before the storm.
I like these midweek games. Yeah, we want to win, but let's just say Dave and I are a little bit more relaxed. The 1-1. Skied foul out of play first base side. And that'll give us time. We're coming up on it. It's 5:57, 10 seconds. Station identification on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. 1-2 to McGinnis. Brennan delivers. That hit him in the foot. Hold on, 1-2. Ouch. Got him in the back foot there. And just a pitch kind of nibbling and wasted. That's the risk you run. So the second hit batsman of the game. And that'll bring up Garagozzo. They want to keep that tying run in the on-deck circle. And a pinch hitter. This will be Cole Griffith. Griffith in from the right side, hitting .279 with a homer and 7 ribbies. Lefty against righty. Brennan comes set at the letters. Fastball high.
He's a Winthrop transfer. I remember we used to play them.
Yeah.
They used to have a good team, and I don't know. I hadn't been keeping up with them. It's been a while.
Remember we played him in 2001. The 1-0 misses high, 2-0. I think the game went 10 innings, and they used 10 pitchers 11 times because they had a guy went to the outfield and came back.
They did.
And I remember
interesting stat now, gear grinder then.
Yes. I remember Coach Polkey, was the head coach at Winthrop, was a former Polkey assistant. Here's a 2-0, misses low. His name was Joe something.
Joe something, yeah.
Like Joe Hudak or something.
Yeah, something
anyway,
like
so
that.
I told Joe, hey, if you do that, we're never going to play you, kid. We're here all night. 3-0, the count. Brennan looking in. Well, he hit a batter and now has missed on 3 in a row. And there's ball 4. So now the tying run's coming to the plate. 2 freebies.
Let's see if we see Wes here.
Started with that hit by pitch. And that is the third walk for Georgia pitching.
Yep.
And a pitching change here at Joe Hudak. There you go.
Yeah, good call.
A pitching change here at Foley Field. Georgia State with 2 on and 1 out. And we'll see the Bulldogs' 7th pitcher of the ball game as the Dogs lead Georgia State 6-3 here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Spring brings?
Flowers.
Nope.
Oh, allergies.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, deals on the entire Toyota lineup at the Ready, Set, Go event.
Bingo.
Get $1,500 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid. Offer valid through March 31st, 2026. Offer entitles current Toyota truck customers to $1,500 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of new Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid vehicle. Cash may be used only towards a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
UGA Baseball, Colby Branch here. On behalf of East Georgia Cancer Coalition, there's nothing like watching the Dogs play. Fans, don't forget to reapply your sunscreen every 2 hours. Wearing a sunscreen with an SPF of at least 30 can help reduce the risk of developing skin cancer by 50%. So regularly reapply your sunscreen, and don't forget to say Go Dogs, sick 'em, roo, roo, roo. For information, visit eastgadawgs.org.
Score in Athens, it's Georgia 6 and Georgia State 3. The Panthers with runners at first and second and 1 out. Dogs turning it over to Grant Edwards, a sidewinder. No record, a .225 ERA in 8 innings, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk. A .231 opponent's batting average. Edwards pitched 2/3 of an inning on Sunday, 2 hits and a run allowed. And Georgia State with a tying run at the plate, and it's the Panthers' leading hitter, John Beverly, who is 0 for 3 today, but came into the game hitting .359.
Edwards has done a nice job this season. Before the game Sunday, he had gone 3 straight outings without allowing a run, and of course, he came on at the end of the Friday victory against Texas A&M and got the final 2 outs with the double play.
That was big.
1 batter faced, 2 outs.
I love that one. Beverly's average is now .347. Righty versus righty. Strike 1 on the inner half with the old sweeper at 86. McGinnis, a runner at second. Griffith, the runner at first. Edwards looks in. The 0-1 to Beverly. Called strike, same spot. Same MPH, 86. And I wonder if Edwards is thinking, I'll just try it again.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Be a good time for it.
From the belt, here's the 0-2. That one misses downstairs. Took something off of that one.
Beverly's bounced into one double play this year. But he is the only guy in the roster hitting above 300.
Trey hugging the line at third. Edwards. Here's a 1-2. Poke foul, first base side. I don't think Huddy will have a play. It's off the netting.
And when I say the only one of their players above 300, he's way above 300.
Yep.
And McGinnis came in at 296.
So he is now
1 for 3. He might be at 300. 30 for
101. He's
so
just below
just
it.
Below.
Just below it. The strikeout pass ball doesn't count as a hit. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Beverly. 1 out, runners at first and second, top of the 8th, 6-3 Dogs. That's a foul ball off the back of Beverly. It bounces right back up. Been a long game here today, a ton of pitching changes, and a lot of them have been in inning. A lot of times in the midweek games, you'll see how the pitching changes between innings. But Georgia State has really shuffled them around. Here's a 1-2. Hit deep out into left field. This is trouble. Allen's going back. He's at the track. He's at the wall. It's out of here. This game is tied.
Taking advantage of the freebies.
And for Beverly, his first home run of the season. A hit batsman and a walk, and now a homer, and it is 6-6. And Georgia State is fired up.
As they should be.
Yes, indeed. So a 2-run homer for McGinnis in the 5th, and a 3-run shot from Beverly here in the 8th. And that'll bring up Carter Bailey, the DH, who's 0 for 3.
And I hate that because I think Nottingham was the pitcher of record.
I know, and gosh, he was great. Here's a pitch. Called a strike. Well, again, win or lose, Nottingham and Ishikawa.
Yep.
Those are the 2 big takeaways here today. All right, it's 6-6. Edwards' pitch. Called strike on the outer half. 0-2 to Carter Bailey, who's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a fly out to right. Bailey does a little work with a batter's glove.
The 1-2 pitch that hit McGinnis's foot.
And then missed on the next 4, a 4-pitch walk. Turned the tide. Here's the 0-2. Line drive past the diving Black into center, base hit. Now the go-ahead run is aboard for the Panthers. And that'll bring up the first baseman, Sam Silas. And the Dogs having a hard time getting that second out. 4 straight Panthers have reached. Don't know what might be brewing in the Bulldog bullpen. Brought to you by Twisted Tea. By the way, I ran into at dinner the other night. I ran into Joey in Deanna, and Joey said he'd be on duty for the Florida series.
All right, good.
As our
good to know.
Bullpen reporter. Edwards' pitch misses low.
Athens real estate mogul and bullpen reporter Joey Tucker.
That's great. All right, number 10 and number 17 in the pen. All right, thank you, Joey. Yeah, our view is blocked down to the pin. Edwards looking in. 1-0 to Silas. The pitch. Called strike on the outer half. Silas has 2 hits today. He's 2 out of 3 with a run scored. He had the base hit that got the rally started in the second, an inning that began with 2 outs and nobody on. Pitch, runner bluffs, missed outside, 2-1. Dave, we're having a hard time getting an out here.
Man, what another of these crazy midweek games we've been involved in.
6-6. Georgia State's already beaten Tech this year. Throw over to chase back to runner Bailey. Bailey's 3 out of 3 running, by the way. Grant Edwards. The pitch. He squares. Strike 2. Edwards offers at that one. 87 miles an hour. A 3-run homer from John Beverly to tie it. Again, his first round tripper of the season. Sam Silas standing in. A long game here today. Throw over to chase back the runner. Georgia was no hit through 4 innings and scored 5 in the 5th. You know, we talked about it then in the 5th. Left the bases loaded in the 6th, had first and second, nobody out. Georgia didn't add to the lead there. There's a high chop foul, third base side.
And dangerous when you feel like you're ahead more than you are.
That's right. And that's a spot, I'm sure Wes will tell us in the post games, yeah, that's, you know, you got to make it 7-3, 8-3 there, but give Georgia State credit. And they kept it at a 2-run game. Then Georgia extended the lead on Colby Branch's RBI single in the 7th to go up 6-3, but the Panthers tying it here in the 8th. 2-2, runner goes, bouncing ball foul, first base side.
Almost some good work there on the hit and run.
You bet it was. So now Georgia State has tied the game, and they've gotten the momentum. And again, there was 1 out, nobody on, and a 1-2 count. Hit by pitch on the back foot. Then a walk, then a homer. And Bailey followed up the homer with a single. Edwards 2-2 to Silas. Line drive down the right field line. This is a fair ball into the corner. Bailey's going to have a chance to score. They're going to wave it. Nope, they're going to throw up a late stop sign at third. So it'll be a double. Runners are at second and third, still with 1 out. And 5 straight Panthers have reached.
And Silas now has 3 hits.
And Wes is coming out of the Georgia dugout. Edwards with a tough go, faces 3, gives up a homer, a single, and a double. And we'll see who the Dogs turn it over to. Georgia's going to have to bring the infield in with the game deadlocked at 6 here at the top of the 8th inning. A pitching change in Athens on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Piedmont, quality care changes lives. Meet Amarius, a former UGA football player and current NFL athlete who suffered a serious injury. Piedmont got him back in the game.
When I got injured, I was worried about my future in the game, but you and your team's expertise, care, and support reassured me from the start. I've been able to recover because of the quality care I received at Piedmont, and I'll always be grateful for your part in keeping my dreams alive.
Hear more at piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Creature Comforts is the official craft beer of the Dogs. And with UGA baseball season in full swing, Creature's got you covered at Foley Field with Tropicalia, Classic City Lager, Classic City Light, and Hard Sip'em Seltzer, all waiting for you in the stands. Spring nights under the lights await, or find Creature Comforts wherever good cold beer is served. Go Dogs! Sip 'em! 21 and over, good dogs drink responsibly.
All right, Tommy Ellison coming on to pitch for the Bulldogs. He is Georgia's 8th pitcher of the ball game. I believe that's right.
That is correct.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And for Ellison, 0-2. ERA 6.10 and 10 1/3. 13 strikeouts, 2 walks allowed, a .293 opponent's batting average. I got thrown off there in the book. I had Brennan written down twice.
That happens.
Yeah.
You get all these pitchers.
That's right. Got to double up on spaces. So Georgia State's used 6, and Brennan is Georgia's 8th. And Georgia State They got a golden opportunity right here with runners at second and third. 3 runs in, only 1 out. And 5 straight Panthers have reached a hit by pitch, a walk, a 3-run homer, a single, and a double. And we're going to have a pinch hitter for Milford. This is going to be Adam Haber, who's batting .220 with no homers and 11 RBIs. So Haber in from the right side. The pitch missed inside. It's 1-0. So Milford had a walk, a strikeout, and bounced into a double play. Runners at second and third, 1 out. Dogs in on the corners. The pitch, swing and a miss right over the top. That one was moving, 1-1. Tommy Ellison, he wears number 47, 6'4", 213, out of Kimberly, Wisconsin, a transfer from UConn. Ellison, the right-handed pitcher. Haber, the left-handed batter. The 1-1. Hit deep out into right field. This is trouble. Lujo going back. It's out of here. A 3-run homer, and Georgia State takes a 9-6 lead.
And they bring Haber in to pinch hit, and it pays off.
And for Haber, just like with Beverly, his first home run of the season. And 6 straight Panthers have reached. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Austin Sellers, who's 2 out of 3. And Georgia just can't get out of this inning. This is hit high out into center field. Newman retreats. Now comes on a couple of steps and makes a catch. 2 away. That'll bring up Williams, the 9-hole hitter. He is the 9th Panther to bat here in the inning. And now the Dogs have some serious work to do.
From 3 ahead to 3 down.
Ooh. And George had such a great season. I mean, this is maybe the worst inning of the year.
And it's just strange on these midweek games now.
It started with the freebies and then the heavy lumber. Ellison's pitch to the left-hander in there for a strike. So he had a hit by pitch and a walk. Then Georgia State goes homer, single, double, homer. So 4 straight hits, 6 straight reached, and then Sellers flies to center. There's a strike on the inner half. 0-2 now to Williams. Left-handed hitter was hit by a pitch in the second, drew a walk in the 5th when he hurt his leg going into second, but fortunately was able to stay in, and he popped to short to end the 7th. Here's the 0-2. Over but low, 1-2 the count. Dogs in the 8th will have the top of the order due. It's 9-6 Panthers. Ellison. The 1-2. Bounce towards short. Colby. Fields. Fires. Got him. 6 runs. 4 hits. No errors and none left. To the bottom of the 8th we go. It's 9-6 Georgia State here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
If you're a contractor, you're like a coach. Your success depends on the team you put on the field. I'm Kevin Swanson, business manager with the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613. With over 5,500 skilled electricians right here in Atlanta, we provide the training, the reliability, and the experience to help you finish your jobs on time and under budget. If you're ready to grow your business with a team you can trust, let's talk. Visit IBEW613.org today.
right, the Dogs trail Georgia State 9-6. We'll have some defensive changes. We'll include a new second baseman. I don't know if it was a straight sub there with Griffith.
I'll get some of these for you while you're telling us about the new pitcher.
And also Haber in for Milford. And the new pitcher is Nick Holbrook. No record, an 8.68 ERA and 9 1/3, 12 strikeouts, 5 walks, a 381 opponent's batting average. And I think Silas is now at second. And the first baseman is, I think that might be Carter Bailey, who was the DH.
Yeah, they don't have their numbers on the front.
Here's Phelps, take strike one.
They do. It's on the left side. It's hard to see.
I think they are.
That is something with a 9.
Something at first?
Yes.
So it is not Bailey. Nothing in one to Phelps. That one nearly hits him.
I've never seen front numbers that almost look like they're under their armpit.
Yeah, you can't see it. 1-1 to Phelps. Here's a pitch. That one misses inside. 2-1 the count. Trey's having a great day. They're going to say that hit him. Got him on the jersey.
Wow.
Second time he's been hit.
So it is Carlson at first, Hunter Carlson.
So we got a new catcher as well.
Yep. That would be, we're still trying to figure that one out.
You have no chance with the way the straps are. And should have a new outfielder as well for Milford right. Maybe that's Haber. We'll see. Oh, my gosh. Are they going to review this?
So that's number 17 out in right.
Killingsworth.
Yep.
So he's in for Haber's spot. Wow, that's going to take a while.
All right, so Williams in left, Beverly in center, Killingsworth in right. We got Carlson at first, Silas at second, Sellers at short, and McGinnis still at third. And the catcher is number 21, Lucas Grantham.
Excellent. Thank you, sir.
That's a lot going on.
And who's in whose spot? We will just wait till they come to the plate.
Yes.
You assume these are straight switches a lot, but
you don't know.
Oftentimes they're not. So we're having a review here. This is going to be one of our longer games of the season. And Georgia State's tried to sweep Tech in Georgia.
They did lose to Tech.
Okay, so they split with.
They're 1-1 with Tech.
To get a win over both.
To win, yes.
And this is the only time we play them this year, isn't it?
Yes. And the thing is, they won at Tech, but Tech won at the Bus Yard. And I think, is it next year, Georgia State, or is it the year after they're moving into their new stadium?
Yeah, that'll be great. Just think about Alice and George. It's just done a great job in their SID office for many years, and Dave Cohen, their longtime play-by-play voice. And we await word. Yeah, that was what even the catcher looked, and I could see him signaling to Brad Strumdahl, basically saying, yes, it got him on the arm, but they challenged anyway. All right. Here's Dan Jackson. So
I'm sorry, what did I tell you on their catcher? 21?
Grantham.
All right, now they changed it to 24, Griffith.
So is that Cole Griffith there?
Griffith.
Okay, that makes sense.
Sorry about that.
Don't let it happen.
Trying to figure all this out.
There's a wild pitch. Yeah, so Griffith, he came on as a pinch hitter and drew a walk for Garagozo. All right, 1-0 to Jackson. Georgia's got the tag running the on-deck circle. Let's see if Dan can find his way aboard. He's 1 out of 4 today with a single and a run scored. Phelps, a runner at second. Nobody out. Bottom of the 8th. Dogs down 9-6. Here's the pitch. That missed inside and popped out of the catcher's mitt, so that'll be a pass ball.
And the new pitcher's yet to throw a strike.
And the new catcher's having a hard time catching it.
Or did they call, was the first pitch a strike, or did they call that a strike? It says 1-1 on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
It is 1-1. All right. Well, he has thrown a strike.
1-1 to DJ with Phelps at third. Nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Georgia State hit 2 3-run homers at the top of the inning. That one misses inside. 2-1 now to Dan. Nicholas Holbrook is the pitcher. The 7th hurler of the ball game for Georgia State. Righty on righty. Here's a pitch. Pitch missed low. They say he went. Dan didn't like the call. I think West was asking for an appeal, but Rusty Griffith makes the call at home. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jackson. Trey Phelps, a runner at third, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. From the belt, here's a pitch. Ground ball right side. It's got eyes. It's through for a base hit. An RBI single for Dan Jackson. Phelps in to score, and it's 9-7.
And just like in the 5th inning, he just goes the other way. Giant hole on the right side, and they're going to give it to you. Take it.
Amen. And when you see hitters like Phelps and Jackson going the other way, you know what inevitably happens? Homers to left.
Oh, yeah.
Like the one that Trey had. Here's Henry Allen, who doubled to left back in the 5th. He is 1 out of 4. Brad Strumdahl making the walk out to the mound. And he is rivaling Mike Sansing as far as pacing goes.
Yes,
would you agree with that, sir?
Yes, he is. And that is a right-hander. I believe that's number 20, I think.
There have been a lot of players in this game. They're going to make a call to the bullpen. So Holbrook's out. Might have to push back our departure tomorrow.
This is why we don't start some of these games at 7.
Exactly. Be here till after midnight. So Michael Caruso coming on to pitch. And I'm just thinking if the great Matthew Kaminsky was here, we might hear the NYPD Blue theme. We'll give you Caruso's numbers when we return. What a show that was. It's 9-7 Georgia State. A run in, a runner at first, nobody out. We're at the bottom of the 8th. Another pitching change at Foley here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Piedmont, quality care changes lives. Meet Amarius, a former UGA football player and current NFL athlete who suffered a serious injury. Piedmont got him back in the game.
When I got injured, I was worried about my future in the game, but you and your team's expertise, care, and support reassured me from the start. I've been able to recover because of the quality care I received at Piedmont, and I'll always be grateful for your part in keeping my dreams alive.
Hear more at piedmont.org/qualitycare. Piedmont, real change lives here.
Creature Comforts is the official craft beer of the Dogs. And with UGA baseball season in full swing, Creature's got you covered at Foley Field with Tropicalia, Classic City Lager, Classic City Light, and Hard Sip'em Seltzer, all waiting for you in the stands. Spring nights under the lights await, or find Creature Comforts wherever good cold beer is served. Go Dogs! Sip 'em! 21 and over, good dogs drink responsibly.
All right, it's 9-7 Georgia State. Dan Jackson with an RBI single. He is the runner at first. Nobody out. Michael Caruso. He's got the second best ERA on the team, 4.81. He's got 3 wins, 3 losses, a save. 24 strikeouts, 8 walks, and 24 and a third. An opponent's batting average of 228. He's given up 2 homers on the year. So Henry Allen will stand in. Henry popped to right to end the first. He flew to center to start the 4th. Doubled off the wall and left and came around to score. He bounced to second in the 6th.
This may have been one of these tight games we talked about earlier. Caruso may not have been on the on the pitching chart to get hot today, but all of a sudden now they got to win our chance to beat Georgia here in Athens, and he's in the game.
Amen. That's a great point. And that's what, too, for the pitcher, he probably started getting himself mentally ready when they tied it.
Yeah.
All right, Allen standing in, Dogs down by 2. Henry skies this one out in the shallow right. First pitch swinging, and Killingsworth will make the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up Lujo, who's now playing right field. Ryland 0 for 2 today with 2 walks. He's flown to left, walked to the 4th, walked to the 5th, bounced to 3rd and the 7th. We'll go back to the 5th where Georgia went up 5-3, had the bases loaded with 1 out. Georgia State got out of the jam without any further damage. Had 1st and 2nd with nobody out in the 6th, into a double play and couldn't score. Really had a chance to extend it there, but Georgia State hung around. Lujo digging in. There goes the runner. The pitch misses low, no throw. Easy swipe of the bag for Dan Jackson. He's top 10 in the SEC in steals, and that's number 14 in 15 tries.
Amazing year he's putting together.
Incredible. So he's in the scoring position, and let's see if Lujo could get Dan home. Georgia testing the new catcher, Cole Griffith. And that one fouled off. 1-1 the count. A pair of 3-run homers for Georgia State at the top of the 8th. First homer of the year for John Beverly. First homer of the year for the pinch hitter, Adam Haber. 1-1 to Lujo. Jackson, the runner at second, 1 out. That misses low. Did he go? Oh, they say he did down at first. Daniel Cricks. Dog's not happy with that one. Thought Ryland checked his swing. Daniel Cricks said, no, sir, strike 2. Lujo with some room on the right side. Again, Ryland having a heck of a year. Season average at .354, 4 homers, 16 runs driven in. Caruso, the 1-2. Belted into left, fair, foul. This is going to be a fair ball to go all the way to the wall. Jackson around third, he scores. Lujo pulls into second with a stand-up RBI double. The Dogs cut the deficit to 1, and that tying run's in scoring position.
And for Ryland, that is his 4th double of the season. And he also drives in his 17th run of the year. And it brings the go-ahead run to the plate with Ty Peoples.
The young freshman batting an even 100 on the year with 2 RBIs, 1 out of 10. Got a big hit at Texas A&M. His first Bulldog hit. Now a chance to tie this game with a base hit here in the bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch. Missed outside, 1-0. Well, the Dogs within 1. Lujo with good speed, the runner at second. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Caruso looking in. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball strike on the inner half to even the count. Scott Newman is the Bulldogs on deck hitter. Righty against lefty. Let's see if Ty Peoples can deliver a game-tying hit. Caruso's pitch. Bounces up there, 2-1 the count. Ty wears number 15. He's a native of Livonia, Franklin County High School, majoring in fisheries and wildlife. Peoples came on as a pinch runner and scored in the 7th. The 2-1. Missed down and in. 3-1 now to Ty. Ryland Lujo, an RBI double. He's a runner at second. There's 1 out. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Georgia State leading the Dogs 9-8. Caruso, righty against lefty from the belt. Ball 4 downstairs. Great AB there, Ty.
They got another right-hander warming up in the bullpen. In fact, they also have another lefty as well.
And, Dave, I have that as the 7th walk allowed by Georgia State.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Peoples would be the 7th.
All right, did Caruso begin the inning here? Or who was the first batter
he came in
to
face Henry Allen, got him on the first
My
pitch.
scorebook is officially gone into the twilight zone.
Young Wren here scoring the game with us.
Great first game to score.
Just shaking his head like, what?
This would be like going from first grade math and no, we're starting you with trig. yeah. Advanced arithmetic.
Yeah. Do you know how to count to 10? I do.
All
okay,
right.
Now here's trigonometry.
All right, now tell me the cosine of 47.3. All right, first and second with one out for Scott Newman, who's hitting 125 with an RBI this year.
By the way, you mentioned the 7 walks, also 3 hit batters as well. And Trey's been hit twice. And the last one's the kind you like.
Yes.
Just barely gets a little tiny piece of fiber on the uniform.
Well, both teams have scored in 3 innings. A 1, a 2, and a 6 for Georgia State. A 5, a 1, and a 2 for the Dogs, but looking for more here. By the way, Newman with excellent speed. Hudson waiting on deck. What if he might think about dropping one down here?
Yeah.
Seeing if he could beat it out.
They are playing back. I mean, teams aren't really playing even with the bag anymore because Georgia just doesn't ever bunt.
Right on right. Newman takes low, 1-0. Scotty, make him throw you a strike here. Caruso walked Peoples. You got Lujo, the tying run at second. Peoples, a go-ahead run at first. Newman at the plate. Great speed on the bases for Georgia. Newman takes ball 2 down and away, and Hudson's on deck.
And Scott's played in most of the games, but he doesn't have many at-bats because he's either pinch running or, a defensive replacement.
Very good center fielder.
Oh, yeah.
2 balls, no strikes to count. Michael Caruso looking in. Here's a pitch. Newman squares, takes low, 3-0.
Just giving him something to look at there.
What a game. The tee is being flashed.
Teufelsdreck has been flashed.
Diogenes is at Foley Field.
The tee.
They got a lefty warming up in the pit. A little twisted tee bullpen activity. The 3-0. Ball 4 way outside to load the bases.
Not even close.
To third, Lujo. To second, Peoples. The Tiger go-ahead runs in scoring position. Newman now at first, and here comes Brad Strumdahl. With Brennan Hudson, a transfer from Georgia State, coming to the plate. And Twisted T getting its money's worth with the bullpen activity here today. So something brewing in that Georgia State bullpen, brought to you by Twisted Tea, hard iced tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. I'm assuming we're going to see a new pitcher, but who knows? So Brennan Hudson due for the Dogs. Brennan has walked, doubled, bounced out, and struck out. And now our home plate umpire, Rusty Griffin, making his way to the mound. And we'll see what Georgia State does. They are going to stay with Caruso. All right. Well, I went ahead and put a line in my book. All right, so here's Huddy. Hudson with 11 homers on the season. He's hitting .261, 24 runs driven in. Let's at least get that tie and run in. And now 3 umpires and the head man meeting. Now all 4 umpires. Just making sure everybody was on the same page. Well, different ways of looking at this, but after back-to-back walks on 9 pitches, you would think Hudson make him throw you a strike, but after the visit, you think, well, maybe he'll groove one here. I know this. I'd like to first tie it and then take the lead. So here's Hudson, who began his career at Georgia State. Great speed on the bases for the Dogs. Caruso looking in. Righty against lefty. They shift into the motion. Here's a pitch. Hudson squares, takes low. It's 1-0. Make him throw you a strike, Brennan. Would you agree with that, DJ?
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's what George is basically saying by having Hudson square up like that.
He's missed on 9 out of 10. Caruso, the righty. Hudson, the lefty. The pitch. Takes high. 2-0. The runners for Georgia, Lujo at third. Peoples at second. And Newman, the runner at first. It's 2-0 to Hudson. Righty against lefty. Here's a pitch. Huddy squares, takes strike one. Now we'll see how the Dogs play it. It's 2-1. Bases full of Bulldogs with one out in the bottom of the eighth. Georgia State has a 9-8 lead. Panthers scored 6 at the top of the inning. Caruso, the 2-1. Ball 3 down and in. And Brennan can be very selective. Wes Johnson out of the dugout flashing some signs. I know this isn't an SEC game, but you tell me these two teams don't want it really bad.
Big time.
I mean really bad. Caruso's 3-1. Ball 4 low, and we're tied. It is 9-9. And now we're going to have a pitching change. What an inning for the Dogs. In to score, Lujo. Peoples to third. Newman to second. Hudson's at first. And here comes Colby Branch with the bases loaded to face a new pitcher. And it's time to stroke it again here at Foley Field. What a game. 9-9 in the eighth. A pitching change on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck and 5 Points with the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points in the corner of Lumpkin and Milledge, it's a must-stop. Make the most of the springtime. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens.
All right, the new pitcher, Niall Todd. He's a left-hander. DJ, how many lefties now?
1, 2, 3, 4, and he's number 5.
Wow. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pitchers now for the Panthers. We've gone way over, by the way. No record, an 8.10 ERA, 6 strikeouts, 6 walks, and 6 2/3, 6 hits allowed, 6 runs, 6 earned runs allowed. A 273 opponent's batting average. And Todd has given up 1 homer on the season. And here's Colby Branch. And Colby having a great game. He's been his typical stellar self playing shortstop. And at the plate, Colby is 2 out of 4. An RBI double, an RBI single. And a base hit here would be great. We all know what we'd love for Colby to do because he's done it 6 times in his career, but a base hit here would be just fine. Thank you, my buddy Craig Evans in Greenville. Says, bring him home, Colby. It is a 9-9 tie in the 8th. If you had this one on your bingo card. David Ellis says, scoring this game is like the microeconomics class I took with Dr. Charles Knapp. I'm with you. All right, here's Colby, a lefty against a righty. Todd looking in, bases loaded, 1 out, bottom of the 8th, a 9-9 tie. Colby takes high, it's 1-0. Caruso walked 3 in a row. Lujo had the big RBI double. He scored. You got Peoples, Newman, and Hudson aboard. The 1-0 to Colby. misses down and in 2-0. And I think Colby's going to make him throw him a strike
Gotta
here.
throw a strike. Baseball's so funny. Caruso had only walked 8 and then walks 3 in a row. And that was 8 all season.
And back to your point, Dave, he might not have been thinking he was going to pitch.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to get mentally ready. Here's a 2-0. Bounce towards third. This could be 2. He catches it on the bag. McGinnis, wide throw. Colby safe. Holy smokes, a run scores. Georgia's taken the lead 10-9.
And that'll be an RBI for Branch, and that's one of those weird rules in baseball. You can't assume a double play. So it's just a fielder's choice. But that is a huge break for the Dogs.
So that's a third RBI of the game for Colby. It's 10-9 Georgia. And Ryan Wynn is going to pinch hit for Ryan Black. Dogs have batted around. Wynn in from the right side. He's hitting .333, 8 out of 24 on the year. Holy cow, what a game. 10-9 Georgia. I mean, McGinnis caught it on the bag. Left on right. Here's the pitch. That's a wild pitch. Way outside. You like hit the mascot nuke. So Colby to second, Huddy to third. Well, a base hit here would be nice. Extend this thing to 12-9. Well, Georgia State got 6. Now Georgia scored 4. Let's see if we can answer and make it 6-6 here in the 8th. 10 runs, 10 hits, no errors for Georgia. 9 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Panthers. The 1-0. Wynn takes high. Did he check his swing? No, says first base umpire Daniel Cricks. And West didn't like that one either.
His hat just flew off his head.
1-1 to count. Todd looking in. He comes set. The pitch to Wynn. It caroms right back to the catcher Griffith. He missed so badly. I've never seen anything like this.
Today that we've seen go to the backstop and the runners couldn't advance. That's a first.
Bizarre.
And in that case, they couldn't. It went right back to the catcher.
I mean, he would have been able to move more than 5 feet.
Yeah.
2-1 to Win. Here's a pitch. Belted into left center. It's a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. Hudson's in. Here comes Colby. He's safe. Chugging for second. Win. He's safe. It's a 2-out, 2-run double, and the Dogs extend the lead to 12-9.
How about our man Ryan Wynn? Been a Dog fan all his life and comes up with another big hit for the Bulldogs.
Well, if you would have told me we'd be going to the 9th after the 7th with Georgia up 3, I'd have thought, okay, 6-3. Oh, contraire. It's 12-9. Oh. Well, let's get some more. Here's Trey Phelps as the Dogs again have batted around. Phelps got it started. He was hit by a pitch. Both teams with a 6th spot here in the 8th. Todd left on right. Swung, there's a drive! Way back into left! Trey Phelps into the parking lot! A gargantuan 2-run homer! It's 14-9! And that's the 34th of Trey Phelps' career.
And another new Urban Forestry Feed the Trees home run. Second of the game for the Bulldogs. Second of the game for Trey Phelps.
And Trey, in the last 2 games, has now reached in 9 of 11 trips. And we're going to have another pitching change. It is 14-9 Dogs. And this inning, Judge Ellington, 48 minutes. I think we've topped it.
Yeah, no fight.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, I take that back. The fight in the Dogs, and I love it.
Resilient.
What a bounce back.
So, we have a new pitcher. We'll tell you who it is. It's a call to the bullpen here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
It's time to cheer on the Bulldogs with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth, and at 5% alcohol, it's got the perfect kick to turn things up on game day. It's time to stock up for the season. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio.
Oh, my goodness. Well, B-Mac wants to see a picture of our scorecard. I'll do that. The defensive chart's the one that's just out of the universe now, too, with all these pitchers. The right-hander Jacob Cruz coming on 1-2. ERA 5.23. He's got a save, 11 punch-outs, 9 walks, and 10 1/3, a .250 opponent's batting average. And Dan Jackson will stand in. He had an RBI single earlier this inning. Dan's 2 out of 5. He's got a stolen base, 2 runs scored. That Ribby his 47th. He leads the league. By the way, Trey with 4 RBIs and 3 runs scored. So moving up the charts. Jackson digging in. Here's the pitch. Dan takes an inside strike. So I'm looking right now. Trey's hitting .423. Dan's hitting .416. That's second and third in the league. Bryce Chance of Mississippi State's batting .435. Incredible. Cruz pitch. Called a strike. It's 0-2. Georgia State scores 6. Georgia scores 8.
And we didn't get our first hit until the 5th inning.
Yeah. It was 1-0 after 4.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike him out. And the side is retired. But the Dogs erupt for 8 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. No errors and none left.
That's what the PA announcer said.
We'll go
with that.
It is 14-9 Dogs as we go to the 9th. Come on, Tommy Ellison. Let's shut the door. Georgia leads it by 5 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. Spring brings?
Flowers.
Nope.
Oh, allergies.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, deals on the entire Toyota lineup at the Ready, Set, Go event.
Bingo.
Get $1,500 in loyalty cash bonus on a new Toyota Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid. Offer valid through March 31st, 2026. Offer entitles current Toyota truck customers to $1,500 loyalty cash bonus on the retail purchase or lease of new Tacoma or Tundra Hybrid vehicle. Cash may be used only towards a down payment or capitalized cost reduction on the new vehicle. See dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck and 5 Points for the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points in the corner of Lumpkin and Milledge, it's a must-stop. Make the most of the springtime. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens.
It's Georgia 14 and Georgia State 9 as we go to the 9th. It'll be Carlson, McGinnis, and Griffith due. Top third of the order. Well, the top third were due in the 8th. Georgia State sent 9 to the plate. The Panthers hit 2 3-run homers to storm ahead 9-6. Then the Dogs scored 8 in the bottom of the 8th. A snowman on top of the snowman. And the Georgia lead is 5. Can you believe that? Here's Carlson. The pitch. Misses low. It's 1-0. And again, both of these teams, this game has gone long. And obviously, both teams really want to win it. You know, Georgia State, they think, golly, we can beat Tech and the Dogs in the same year.
And they, for all we know, that may have never happened.
Exactly. Here's Ellison's 1-0. Lifted out into left center field. Here comes Newman. One away. Great catch, Scott.
Great jump, too. And looking into that sun. Good work.
Boy, so many big at-bats in that inning. Including George staying patient.
Yep.
Stay with the approach. And that will bring up Wills McGinnis. Of all the big plays of the inning, it could have been a double play in 9-9.
Oh, yeah.
The wide throw.
Oh, yeah.
Which is not scored in air. Great hustle by Colby. That one's a mile outside. It's 1-0.
The old PNM.
Yep.
The play not made.
Not made, good sir. 14-9 Georgia. Ellison's pitch. Called strike, inner half. Dogs will be in Starkville Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for a huge 3-game series. Ellison's 1-1. Fouled off, straight back, and out of play. Well, that is definitely the craziest inning if you count the top and the bottom of the year.
14 runs scored.
Amazing. Here's a 1-2. Missed low. How about Wynn's big hit to put Georgia up 12-9?
Gigantic.
2 3-run homers from Georgia State in the inning. A 2-run homer from Phelps. Here's a 2-2. Misses down and away. And Trey now 34 homers. He's one in back of the dynamic duo of Jeff Keppinger and Derek Lilliquist in a tie for 11th all-time. Here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Good work, Tommy Ellison. And by the way, Ellison, he gave up the 3-run homer to Haber. Since then, Dave, he's set down 4 in a row now.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, Thomas, a transfer from George Washington, but he is a veteran. I mean, he's a graduate transfer, and I think he realized that. And maybe Wes said, hey, you got to let this one just roll off your back. You're our guy.
Yep. All right, the Dogs are an out away from victory. Finish it off, Dogs. Here's a pitch. Griffith takes strike 1.
93, too, for Ellison. You know he's feeling it.
Looking sharp. You feel like Tommy's one of those guys, you said, a lot of experience as the season goes along. I think we're going to see more of number 47 here. Righty on righty. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nothing in 2. The Dogs are leading Georgia State 14-9. Panthers batting top of the 9th. 2 outs, nobody aboard. Ellison trying to close the door and send Georgia to a 4th straight win. Here's the 0-2. Strike 3, swinging, and the Dogs win. What a game. Well, it was 1-0 Georgia State after 4. And the Dogs win it by a final of 14-9. That was some kind of wild 8th inning.
Incredible. And mentioning Ellison, Jeff, before he got to Georgia this year, he had thrown 137 collegiate innings. And he had a record of 11-4. So had been on the good side of the ledger more times than not.
Ellison, the winning pitcher, as the Dogs prevail 14-9. We'll check the totals after this timeout on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Get ready for the first pitch at the UGA Bookstore, featuring the biggest selection of Bulldog gifts and apparel. Shop all the great brands at the UGA Bookstore, like Nike, Tommy Bahama, Peter Millar, Vineyard Vines, and Southern Tide. The UGA Bookstore is your best source for custom NIL jerseys, including baseball. The UGA Bookstore is in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Shop online 24 hours, 7 days a week at UGABookstore.com. Hit the ball out of the park by shopping at the UGA Bookstore. It's where dogs shop.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Take advantage of exceptional lease offers today.